Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Toya? How you doing? Hold on, I got my roadcaster out of sight so I can't see stuff. Let me know if I'm loud or I don't know. I gotta check if I'm loud or quiet. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Aaron B? He said I let Toya be first. What's going on, Sheed? We here. All right, I don't know where this static is coming from, but I'm gonna fix it soon. I gotta go out a little bit later today. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go out a little bit later today. And I know I shouldn't be using my radio setup as a I usually don't use my radio setup as a as the my music show setup, but fuck it. Okay, my notification just went out. Cool. Let me get this mic so I can practice proper mic technique. So shout outs to everybody here, man. As you guys know, our brother Alan Roger Curry has passed away. You know, just when things are starting to get on the up and up and things are starting to go good, this is why I just kind of sometimes I'm not even gonna lie. This ain't. Sometimes I just keep the dysfunction around because once you fix something, then some other shit happens. As soon as one thing gets sorted out and fixed, then some other shit happens. You know. Um, I was just listening to a live stream about him talking about um the what was the Black Panther movie and stuff. And he was making references and stuff back. He was just being himself, man. What's going on? What's going on, music therapy? He was just being himself. Um, I'm not gonna lie, man. Alan, he was still a young guy. I mean, yeah, of course, he was an older gentleman, but he was still a young dude. And when I mean young, I mean full of life. You know what I'm saying? He was full of life. You know, a lot of us had the privilege growing up. I knew about Alan Roger Curry. You know, um, I knew about Roger Curry for a long time ago. Like, his name was buzzing in the DMV area for the longest time. Him, Ron Wills, hell, even Steve the Dean. And I still can't believe this shit. So I finally got this thing to work. Long story. Might tell y'all the story later. But I'm like, man, I'm just about to sit down and just reach for my goals, man. Just gotta do what you gotta do while you living, man. You gotta make your mark. And I'm privileged to be around a lot of people that has made making or that I've involved in helping them make their mark, you know. Yeah, like but it's crazy because I see him playing with his son. He just wished his son, I think a happy birthday and everything, and his whole life changed. Like I never seen him like that. He was happy, you know. And I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like you're seeing a lot of black men men in this space become successful for a good minute and then they're gone. It's like, Allen out, Kevin out, Around this time last year, David Carroll out, you know. So it's like rappers and manosphere cats are just falling left and right. And then what I don't like is now we're about to see a week or two full of fake ass niggas that didn't like the guy, laughed at him when his when Alpha Male Strategies kind of was kind of rubbing the fact in that he blew up off of Allen's business model. Saw Allen talking about just pearly things. Just pearly things was using no free attention and stuff like that. Man, I've interviewed Allen about 3-4 times on my show, and I always thought one day I would be able to meet him and shake his hand. Man, mm. Let me get to the beat making and stuff. Not trying to be sad. Let me see. Um, so right here we have what I would consider probably the perfect setup, with the exception of another synth. Um, where this is, you know, um, even though I just got done using this. This is pretty good. They got a new one out now, but I can use this OP1 for what this is doing, other than the pressure sensitive pads, you know. But other than that, another synthesizer, probably a Digitone Novation circuit or something right here, in place of this. This is the perfect quote unquote DAWless setup. You know, swap this out for whatever synth you want, and you can just USB this OP1 into the MPC one, and then you got yourself a keyboard and stuff. And then you can take it out whenever you want. You can still use the pressure pads here, so it kind of replaces this because you still got pressure pads on the MP. And this is just convenient. You know what I'm saying? You could just have the MP just sitting on the table, or whatever you're doing, and then you can just have this around. Only thing you probably don't have with the OP1 is the pitch bend, but then again, they got a kit where you can bend all this stuff. Yeah, velocity sensitive pads does make the difference. I was talking about that when I basically hooked this keyboard into the OPZ. You know, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you have this, because I literally I have another setup behind me that I was messing around with, but I had it sitting there for like a couple of weeks and stuff like that. Literally, there's a setup where you can I don't know if it's MIDI, but you can run the Digitone and the OPZ together. So I got that as a separate setup. So I'm gonna sit down and play around with that. But I've been trying for like a good couple of weeks to get this Akai thing to work. I finally got a cool place that let me use their modem, and I hurried up and just got my plugins. I am never doing this shit ever again. You know what I'm saying? Makai really dropped the ball. We're gonna talk about the MPC one. Um, the live is down to 1,099, so that's not bad. And it's funny because I thought I was the only one. There's some other people apparently that bought the OPZ before they bought this, which isn't a bad buy at all. What's going on, AB Media? So yeah, man, I'm gonna tell y'all about to see a bunch of fake ass niggas this week. Oh man, Allen, and MOT better not say nothing. All you niggas better not say a damn thing, cause they really was treating that man a certain type of way, cause he was a dating coach. Y'all about to see the fakeness of the manosphere, and then they cursed me out, trying to act like oh the game. Them niggas was so full of themselves, cursing everybody out. They thought what Alan Roger Curry was preaching was game, when it wasn't game. It was a method. Them niggas was bozos anyway. They don't realize method involves game, but it's more so of a method than an actual game. You said the MPC is useful for song mode, and yeah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was looking at the software for just a tad, for like a second, for a split second, you know. But if I use the MPC2 software, I would probably just use the MPC and just use the software probably to clean up something. I'll still just make a beat on the MP dollars, you know. So this is literally the perfect setup, y'all. No matter which way you go, this is definitely the brain and the centerpiece of any setup that you want, the MPC. But also, so is the OP1. But in this case, I wouldn't say I'm using the OP1 as a slave in this case, but I hate the term. You have the master and the slave. And then I talk about the Novation circuit, which is an uncanny brain. It's neither a master or a slave, but it's a centerpiece. And it also can be used for a mixer. Okay. So, definitely the Novation circuit, which I have over there, definitely is pretty good. The Digitone got song mode. So, we're just gonna a lot of the stuff that I got right now, I literally any machine that I kept, you can literally, even the model cycles, you literally use it as the brain of your setup. In this case, though, we're messing around with lo-fi. So either or can be the brain of the setup. You know what I'm saying? Because I can literally just do everything on the MP and just literally commit what I'm doing on the MP to 4 tracks here and literally have some really good sound in lo-fi. And then the other way around, I could do it on the MP and stuff. So honestly, guys, when you guys wake up or you guys, or sitting down and you're gonna make some beats, it's honestly the question that you're asking is what workflow are you feeling today? You know. But literally, with the song and that beat that I told you I was gonna make, I still got it right here. Didn't get a chance to do it yet. So much stuff has been going on, as y'all can see. I still got it, and I have it right here. I'm not gonna even really make too much changes to it. I'm gonna add some drums, liven it up a little bit, but let me mute all the other tracks. I still got it right here. Hold on, let me see if I'm clipping. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna speed this up. The song is gonna be on 8 favorite number. It's gonna be a rap beat that is gonna kind of be in the background. What's going on, Curlin? Curlin, I finally got somebody to help me out with a modem today. I'm happy as hell. And then Alan passed. Like I can't get a break for shit. You know? I can't get a break for shit. I spent all night arguing with Akai and stuff like that, trying to get shit to work. It ended up working. Thank you, Curlin. Thank you, bro. I got a special thanks that I want to get to Curlin, man. Oh man, we about to watch the space be fake all fucking week. Anyway. Wow. Oh, that's gonna be my hook, Curlin. That's gonna be my hook right there. And then that's gonna be my hook right there. And then when it goes into like the verses, I think I kind of gave you my secret. But anyway, me and Curlin, we flipping beats. Tony, if you want to jump in, definitely you could jump in also. I think this is the end. But anyway, when it gets into the verses, it's gonna be like this. Right, y'all. So I'm gonna get my loops correct. I'm gonna just delete a couple of stuff on this OP1, and I'm about to literally just I'm gonna make the whole beat. That's gonna be my challenge, Curlin. I might, whatever I do when I make my chops and my loops, I might run it into the MP for a little bit of a little bit of mastering or a little bit of But what's going on, Miss V? There she goes. How you doing, love? You said I need to pull that sample. I honestly, this is from another song. I just need to know where that sample is from. I need to go back to the who sampled who, and at any moment, let me know if you need me to drop the link. Yeah, man, we about to be in for a week of fakeness. Top of the morning. Yeah, we about to be in the week in a whole week of fakeness. That shit gonna make me mad, y'all. Because I know most of the people that's gonna be speaking never cared for Allen, or shit. Damn near at least try to help the man out while he was here. I'm fucking blessed enough to had interviewed him about 4 or 5 times on my platform. Mm, mm, mm. All right, so yeah, this shit gonna be fire. I don't know if I want to use the sample as a lead, because that's the crazy thing. You can use it as a lead, or you can build something on top of it and literally just have the sample just going crazy in the background. But you know what I might do, Curlin? I'm really thinking about it. I'm thinking, because I got both. This is the actual song, Chandler. And hold on, y'all. I got the acoustic version. Let me see. It's the acoustic version. I'm so focused on the back. And I have this one. Oh shit, that's why it's not playing. Turn on the other tracks. Here we go. So that's the other part. So I might mix that shit in. Yo, I'm about to be a cold ass producer, y'all. The stuff that I like. Have you ever? Let me ask y'all a question. Have you ever leveled up doing something where it's like, okay, I know I can do that. I just got to sit down and just take some time and just piece it together and just turn it into a session. And you can accomplish what you hear in your head. That's what I'm gonna do with this thing. So, like, literally, I'm not gonna lie. It may seem like, okay, well, I can get to work on it right now, but nah. Honestly, as producers, shit, Curlin would tell you, we'll sit over there and ponder over a hook in our head over and over again, and be like, "Yo, I'm gonna make my chop right there." Till we get back to something. Yeah, Chandler by Joyce Wright. It's on Joyce Rice. It's on her album Overgrown, which is a dope album, by the way. Y'all know I know all the underground uh ladies. Shit, I'm about to kill something with Geneva. I'm about to send man, I'm about to send Geneva some fire. She gonna be like, who the hell is this? I'm gonna be like, it's you. Like, damn. You know? I just hate when I do one thing or I have my mind set on something happens, and then it just throw my whole week off. This about to throw my whole. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm tired of brothers not making it to the holidays or through the holidays, man. That stretch between September, November, and December, shit. Mm, man. Oh man, this Allen thing gonna kill me, man. Man, he just had a baby boy. Just was celebrating with his child. That man was the happiest man ever. Mm. All right, y'all. Let me get my head off of that shit. Um, I might go quiet for a little bit and just make some beats. Let's go down to 80 BPMs. Let's go to 8 bars. Let's choose a program. Get some boom bap. Oh, you can't even hear it. Hold on, y'all. Sold. Hey, Miss V, you said, can you share one of your interviews? Yeah. Some of them were random though. Like sometimes he would come up on the panel as a guest, or I randomly would interview him after a show. So I gotta I honestly I actually need to sit down with somebody from the space that thoroughly knows my channel, and me and them go over something, because I don't want to do it just by myself, because I'm like pretty biased about my own stuff. So I would need somebody to kind of sit down and we just go over it, and then I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna repurpose. I gotta really take a month and sit down and just repurpose everything on my channel. I have Google already sending me like 3 huge files to back up my whole channel. So I gotta sift through them and see what episodes that he popped up halfway through. And then we just sat there and just really, because there was a lot of stuff that we kind of left on the cliffhanger. We left a lot of stuff on the cliffhanger. There's a lot of things that he left out of mode one. I got all of Allen's books, audio books and everything. He was a real brother, man. He was a stand-up guy. He narrated all of his books. And there was a point when I was interviewing him, I was like, "What mic did you use?" And he said, "This one." And then he picked up the Snowball from Blue, and we both was laughing. I was like, "That's cool as hell." You know, LAR Movement used the Snowball for a minute too. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. God damn. I was just listening to him the other day. Break down about Wakanda, talking about the movie, you know, and then was talking about just pearly things and stuff like that. When people was like, when people say it was all good a week ago, that's some real shit. That's the realest shit I'd ever. It only takes one crazy ass week to change everything up. His channel name, he changed it. Author Alan Roger Curry. Yeah, he was in his 50s. I think it's about 50, probably mid late 50s. I know I think some place said he was like 59 or whatever. I kind of don't, I kind of don't really, get into older brothers' ages. I'd be like, just older brother, seasoned cat. Some people even a lot of people in the space, the first time they ever got to speak with him was on my panels. And he comes from an era where guys like him aren't exclusive. A guy like Alan Roger Curry is a special, it's a special thing, because he's not exclusive. It's not, he doesn't just, does interviews or podcast shows with anybody. You know, I don't know, man. I'm just dumbfounded. There's a couple of speculations. Some people say hypertension. Some people say he got the jab. Yeah, 59. Wow. Damn, D Mac. Yeah, rest in peace to both of them. But I mean, it's just it's just so crazy. Like, I was covering the whole Shaquella situation and stuff like that, and even Allen, he spoke on Kevin and stuff like that, and was very respectful. Said, rest in peace and everybody, and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, bro, you up next? Shit, wild, man. Ain't gonna lie, staying in the house don't always protect you. You know. And, Allen had a couple of little medical stuff here and there, but he was always full of life. Hell, when he starts his shows, he would look at the camera for like a good 2 to 3 seconds. You know, that was a stand up brother, man. I got a lot of good times with Allen, even on the Blog Talk radio show. Raz Kaz. Even he had stories about why he had to stop drinking Snapple and stuff like that, man. Allen was just a good all around good guy, man. Okay, my bad, broski. My bad, bro. We getting up there in age, man. It's like the older you get, just people just start going down. People just start going down left and right. Yeah, definitely. Shit, sad, man. What's going on, Miss Melina? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everybody. Hold on. Shit, I can't even see to even change my damn thing. Hold on, y'all.
It's Friday!
Yeah, man. No, I'm not gonna lie. We all had jokes and stuff like that. Shit. Even Alan, laughed at my impression of him. He said I was good. But it was real though, Me and him shared a laugh, man. I ain't gonna lie. I personally, unless somebody bring it up or pull it somewhere, I personally can't listen to my interview with him. Nigga, that right there, that right there gonna fuck me up bad. Cause I grew up, uh, knowing about Allen. then having the privilege of listening to him, then have the privilege of owning his books, around the age 14, 15, and stuff like that. And then knowing the story behind it because he talks about it all the time. Allen, he was a like how it was crazy how he kept track of time and stuff like that. Like he keeps track of time. The way he goes about doing stuff, man. He was meticulous in his own different way. You know, um, so a lot of the stuff that he was talking about, I know he lived it. Even around, the time when he was talking about some of that stuff, a lot of the stuff he was talking about definitely is prevalent. Mode one it is and was definitely prevalent. You know, the fucked up part too is that I talked to him and he said he was working on something else. He was working on coming out with some new material, and I told him because me and him had to talk about, basically the game, and we were talking about his. And I told him too. I said, and he spoke about this a couple of episodes after. I told him, I said, you know what, Alan, you know what you left out and stuff, because that's exactly how he talks. He always remembers what people say. He'd be like, I was talking to this girl and she was like, you know what, Alan. Every time he tells a story, be like, you know what, Alan. So that's why I said that to him like that. I was like, you know what, you left out though, and he said you left out the fact that you were cold reading people, and he was laughing. He tried to downplay it, but we kind of knew we got shared that you know shared that little moment. And I said, "Are you gonna put that in your next book?" And he said, "You'll never know." He said, I might. So I don't know if he was working on something, but hopefully his wife, you know, hopefully she kind of does what. Shout outs to Vaughn, my girl Vaughn DeCarlo. Hopefully she does what Vaughn did with Patrice. When he was working on something and she knew he was working on something, she made sure she kind of put it together, made it all make sense, and then put it out on his behalf. So hopefully, if he did have anything that he was working on, you know, um, she puts it out. Oh yeah, he was definitely a master with them dates and years because he'll say something and bring back a time and like, damn, I do remember that. You know what's going on, American Negro? You said the sisterhood already going in on him. Well, you know, you said Obsidian is the one that was already. I told Obsidian. I saw Obsidian was live. I was shout outs to Azrael. I saw Azrael in there. He was mentioning it also, but I told Obsidian, yeah, he officially passed. But nobody gives a damn when I say nothing. Yeah, y'all about to see the fakeness. I'm about to tell y'all some real shit, and I'm gonna tell you why you really about to see a genuine, rare form of fakeness now because the manosphere is in this it's in this bubble right now where it's slowly but fast at the same time, individually but slowly but fast at the same time. Everybody went through, like, I guess, the 7 stages of grief. Some will argue it's 6, whatever. They're going through the stages of grief, and Allen, which is another huge name, if not bigger, in the space, um passed when people are kind of talking greasy about Kevin and what Kevin did and what he didn't do and stuff like that. And honestly, it's a coping mechanism for people to kind of, I wouldn't say justify, but how the brain works is that the brain has to compartmentalize things and put it into something where it can process what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It can process what's going on and stuff like that. And yeah, him and Old Man had legendary back and forths. But they're kind of talking greasy about Kevin a little bit because it's kind of settled and stuff like that. And a lot of people, that side comes out when they're trying to deal with the grief, even if they were good friends of the guy. Yeah, the cloud chase is about to be real as hell. Um, and then now this happens. Now you about to see people being a little bit extra fake. And they're gonna start talking greasy about Allen probably about March next year, going into summertime. It's to the point you can just tell. People are like, "Oh man, there's no formula for a hit." Yeah, yes, there is. As a matter of fact, yes, there is. Yeah, I was gonna say like Donovan Sharp. Yeah, but a couple of people. There's a lot of people that y'all don't even know. Y'all see, y'all the audience. Y'all don't. I mean, some of y'all do, to tell y'all the truth, because some of y'all are in these spaces too. But there's people that talk greasy about him that get on here every day. Kevin. Hell, it ain't even behind their back. People don't got no integrity. They talk greasy about him on air. You know, and I had my discrepancies with Kevin. You know, and I talked about it, but respectfully, and then there was a lot of people too even hitting me up about Ed and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Saying that he a son husband and all this other stuff, and kind of there's a couple people behind the scenes try to bait me into getting on here and talk about Ed. Nah, man. I hope Ed's mother is doing well. I hope him and his family have a very a good holiday. Hope everybody's home, everybody's safe, can cook and stuff like that, and laugh. Share that moment with your family. I'm overseas at the moment. I can't be around my family at the moment unless I travel back, which I'm thinking about doing. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know if that's a possibility at the moment. 'Cause I do got some other stuff that I got to handle here. You know. You said Steve the Dean is a hater too. Well, Steve and Allen go at it every so often, but as far as I know, they patched it up. I remember when Steve and Allen was hanging tight and stuff like that. You know, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people can talk shit about Steve, but Steve is the reason why a lot of shit is Steve brought a lot of people into the space and really put them on game. You know, so I got mad respect for Steve. It's just a lot of fakeness and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of people that even had a good relationship with Donovan, they might be talking a little greasy now because it's just a part of the stages of grief and stuff like that. But once you're in like that stage, and then this happens all over again, shit, the fucking manosphere, man, have to start coming. You're gonna have to start coming up on the panel and start checking on this, bro. Like this is a unique level of trauma. Even the audience, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I check in with y'all to see if y'all need something, but at the same time, check in with us to see if we need something. How the fuck you going through the sixth or seventh stage or whatever, just processing that the space just processed that the man is actually gone. You'll never go live again. And then boom, same year, Allen, and literally almost a year, David Carroll. What's going on, Auntie? Shout outs to you. It's just fucked up, man. I really there I go being wishful thinking. I really thought, you know what I'm saying? We was gonna have a really good month. It's like, all right, bro, look, December, everything just gonna be okay. We just gonna have like, a good merry little Christmas. All right, New Year's, the bullshit can pop off. But we ready for whatever. Fuck. Allen, god damn it. You know? And then what I don't like is that some of the shit is like it could be some avoidable shit. Like some shit that could have been avoided, you know? Patrice O'Neal, that shit could have been avoided. Prodigy could have been avoided, you know? Uh A lot of people shit just could have been avoided. It's a blessing to get old, man. You're gonna be older longer than you're gonna be young. I ain't gonna lie, everything Allen did was a major statements, but like what was once considered minor statements that he used to say, they major now. Yeah, like I don't know what's going on with like brothers. It's like as soon as we get to whatever end of the rope, it's not really the age thing, right? Is whatever because really when you think about it, if you really want to get into the game, if you really want to get black pilled with the shit, there is no such thing as age. When you at the end of the rope, you at the end of the rope. But it's like a lot of the brothers that are influential in the space, once they find success, they get it for about a year or two, and then they check out. There are people talking greasy about Kevin. Oh, he used to stay at Airbnbs and all kinds of other shit and blah blah blah. Some women cursed him out because his BMW was leaking oil and stuff like that. Like people ain't regular people. I mean, this happens when you on the cusp of becoming a celebrity. Don't one thing I talked about Allen talked to Allen with is like, yo, Allen, you are a celebrity, you a legend and stuff like that. But when you come on YouTube, the fucked up part about it, I talked about angry. Same thing with Angry Man. It's like it's like you're too exclusive. The people got too much exclusivity to you, so that's why Allen kind of really stuck back and just started doing pre-records. See, when you're an author and you're talking about your escapades and all that other stuff, and you're putting people on game and all this other stuff, the fact that people can't just pick up a phone and you know what I'm saying, and just reach you, I'm not gonna lie, that breeds mysteriousness. And it's also good for your business also because a lot of people, which a lot of the audience members would like to be there, they're fond of you. There's a bit of mysteriousness. Yo, how did you do that? Yo, that's awesome. That's nothing short of extraordinary or extraordinary. What's going on, Brownie Yelly? And yeah, it's a BMW. Yeah, it's an older German vehicle. Anyway, but it's like, yeah, he had a son, so his legacy's there. He did his job. But what I'm saying is that, like, that exclusivity. You see, the reason why a lot of people gave up their exclusivities with social media, Facebook, MySpace, and stuff like that. They want you to kind of connect with the celebrities and stuff like that. So there's a thin line between being too accessible and then also showing people that they can trust you because some of the things that they talk about, the things that they go through, or the things that they may do is more relatable. What's going on? There you go, superstar. What's going on, Cut? Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my young brother, Cut to the Chase in the building. Yeah, Cut. That's why. I was just warning them about that. I'm like, yo, y'all about to see the most fakest display ever because at the moment they just kind of start getting over Kevin's death, going through the stages of grief, and now you got a lot of people coming out talking greasy about Kevin, who he could have helped and what he could have done, and blah blah blah. It's kind of like, I want y'all to look at this, man. It's kind of like, and this is kind of the reason why I really stopped going to funerals and stuff like that. It's kind of like going to a virtual funeral. You see all these people, especially if you spent daily life with the person that passed and stuff like that. You see all these people that never was around them, people that wish them ill, people that that with some fucked up shit, laughing at them and talking shit about them. They disrespected the fuck out of Allen Roger Curry. And I defended his name vehemently in these streets, man. And show brothers the errors of their ways. That, bro, that's not even game. That's the method. A lot of smoke that I caught and that Alan Roger Curry caught for dating coaches wasn't even, and I say this all the time. Black dating coaches get scrutinized heavily. You know what I'm saying? It's like at least like Coach Corey Wayne and Rolo Tomasi and all these other cats. They're cherished. They're celebrated by people in their community, and they're rich brothers and the brothers that can make a living and stuff like that and really defend themselves in these streets when it comes down to money, status, fame, and whatever. But black people on the way up, even while you struggling and you broke and stuff like that, you got to watch people fold on you. You got to watch all of that other shit. And then when you actually get some type of success, then you got to watch a whole new group of niggas fold on you. Damn, now that I got the money and or whatever I got, you know what I'm saying? I remember I think we even had a little small conversation about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I asked Alan what was his thoughts going through his head because I'm a car enthusiast. We even got into that side of my personality on the show. I was like, what were your thoughts when you bought your Porsche? I knew that was a big thing because he talked about himself all the time. So when he bought his Porsche and stuff like that, I knew what that meant. Thank you, Curly, man. Come by, man. I'm about to go crazy with these beats, man. Definitely. What's going on, TR, baby? Shout outs to you, player. That's my boy. But yeah, I knew what that meant. Shout outs to American Negro in the building. Allen lived the textbook player lifestyle. Dealing with women, of course, couch surfed and a little bit of other stuff, but did what he wanted to do relationship wise, dealt with the women that he wanted to deal with on the terms that he wanted to deal with, and then when he was ready, he cashed in on his success as an author, translated that over to YouTube and put in that work. Spoke at the 21 convention and stuff like that, was a part of the original Red Men group. I'm glad he made himself exclusive because I probably wouldn't have spoken to him the way I did. I've emailed him and spoken to him in the past, long time ago on the Blog Talk Radio side of the game. But to see him on YouTube, that was something totally different. A lot of people are saying that he had a child, which he did. But you know what was his child? Mode 1. Mode 1 was Alan Roger Curry's baby. That was his child. And he treated it as such. And he ABC'd every time you spoke to him. Always be closing. Always be closing. Businessman. Nobody talks about that also. How much of a businessman he was. Definitely dropped some of the links even on the page to sell some of the books and stuff like that. He talked about what's going on right now, the beta male revolution, which a lot of people right now in the space are abandoning their own talking points to turn SYSBM. You haven't seen not one of these niggas on Nan airplane, but all of a sudden as a brother, you should get on an airplane. Nigga preaching that shit. You can't even confirm if his black ass got a passport. I've been doing this traveling shit. I've been living abroad and being a digital nomad and doing what I'm doing for a long time. A lot of people went out of their way not to even give my ass an interview. I said, damn. Not that I'm looking for one. I said, shit, that's cold. That's cold in the game right there. Interview other people. Oh man, yeah, you should go get your passport and all this other stuff. And you got people right here that's doing it. So I know what it's like to be the underdog. Outspoken. There's a million ways to skin a cat. You find one. And you take that one and you build on it. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Hold on, give me one more moment. Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm gonna just get to these beats. To tell you the truth, I ain't ready to speak. I'm not. So y'all can leave if you like. All right, shit, I messed that up. Hold on. What's going on, Nicer? There we go. One, two. There we go. I'm not gonna use that. These are usable. Oh shit. Had to correct it. All right, this is me basically just building up the beat from the bottom. Hold on 1 second. What's going on, Nicer? Are you there? Are you there? Okay.
Yes, hello, Kuda.
Okay, what's going on? I think I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, I'm just I just woke up. I seen your live making some more beats.
Okay.
So that's always a good thing. How are you doing?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to get my head off stuff that's been going on, honestly.
Yeah,
You heard about it?
yeah. I seen your earlier video. Rest in peace to ARC. And
Haven't you talked to him? You spoke to him when he was on the panel here.
yeah, that was when I first there was a few times, yeah. We were both on a panel on your shows. Yeah. Well, first I want to say, peace to his wife. I know what it's how
Yeah, I know
heartbreaking it is
she
to be a
probably
young
going
widow and all that, and they just had a son. So
she probably going through it.
yeah. But yeah, it's funny because the very first time we was on a panel together. He actually chased me off the panel because I think it was just you, him, and me, and and he wanted to have the player conversation, and he said something very sexually explicit. I'm not even going to repeat it, but
What
I
what
was
did I
like, wow,
say?
is
I
that
know
I
I
was
know
like,
I'm done.
oh, is that
What
hardcore mode one? He didn't say it directly to me. He was just
I
I think
was
he was
talking about it.
telling us
It was on the
a previous story.
uh-huh.
Um, but I was like, wow, okay, I gotta go. I
Mm.
hopped off the panel real quick. I was like, you know what, Kudo, I'm just gonna chill in the chat, man. But that was funny to me. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of his thing, the whole mode one,
No,
but
yeah, he
he
was a
calls that
really
mode
cool
one
guy. I
hardcore.
really liked
Yeah.
ARC. I used to see him a lot over on Bernard's channel. Um,
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, to tell you the truth, he really didn't fancy himself Manosphere. He never really did. Like he was his own thing. The Manosphere claimed him, once he got to YouTube, you know.
yeah, because he had wrote a bunch of books long before YouTube and things
Mhm.
like that. Um, yeah, I think he was a really solid um you know content creator, yeah. um because I did when I came across his channel, I did pop up on a few of his lives when he did go live. I don't know.
Mhm.
I think it's been maybe like a year since I caught one of his lives. But yeah, he's he's very much similar to you as far as wanting to put the information out there and dispel misinformation and things like that, which is one of the reasons why I liked him a lot.
Mhm.
um yeah, there was I remember there was another time you were doing a third shift show and he popped up on the panel. I think it was just me, you, and him at that time, and I tried hanging there, but I ended up falling asleep.
Yeah.
And I remember I woke up a little bit later, but he was already gone. But you were still going strong with your show. I think that was another 12-hour live stream.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah, yeah, definitely a classic.
Yeah. What's going on, Star P? Definitely. That's why it's messed up because I mean, Allen always came through, showed love, and it was always a treat for me and him to sit there and talk about his work. That's it. I'm not gonna lie. I remember one morning, um, I was up late. I did a whole all nighter show, and I had to go to work the next day. But it didn't matter
Uh-huh.
because I was like, damn, me and Allen had a really good, legendary interview, and it just didn't matter. It was like I was on my lunch break and I had to process. I was like, damn, I interviewed Alan Roger Curry like for the second time last night. I was like, man, I know the audience is gonna love that. Um, it was an enjoying conversation. We both, he showed the channel love. He always shows up.
Right.
And it
I
just
think what he liked. I think what he liked about your channel, Kuda, is because he was able to have those in-depth conversations with you because you get where he was coming from.
yeah, but he didn't have to yell. He didn't have to do.
Exactly.
I
Yes.
remember, yeah, right after Ramil gave him an interview, or Ramil had a show. Shout outs to Ramil. I did an after stream and he came through and we just sat up here and had fun. We
Yeah, I
laughed and
remember
talked
that.
about a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, man. Fuck. I'm gonna just, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. And then I didn't know I was one of the first. I was one, if not the first person in the space to break the news. I said, well, shit. A lot of people, I hear them. They're like, "Oh man, I heard that he was dead," and they're like, "Oh, Kuda posted this, Kuda posted that." I'm like, "Oh, so people do watch my show." I mean, I know people watch the show, but damn, you know, um,
Well, let
oh
me ask you.
fuck,
Have you?
I don't like what I do because sometimes I have to deliver news I don't want to deliver, and I'm not ready to deliver it, and I gotta fucking turn on Mr. Deliver the news guy to deliver the damn news. And after I get off a live stream and produce the fucking video, I gotta sit back as an actual person and analyze what the hell is going on. I always thought I would have been able to meet him and shake his hand and laugh with him.
Right. I know that this kind of really hit hard for you, Kuda. Considering that is ARC and the special relationship that you two had with each other. I actually hope it inspires you to write a book yourself, because you do have it in you to be an author, Kuda.
Yeah.
And you know, ARC being a writer, that's another thing that I respected about him too.
And he narrated his own books.
Yeah, oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got a couple people got an Audible account that came over to the show that day, and I was telling them because I read his books in order, the way he put it out, because I just supported him his work, because I knew about him for a long time, and a lot of people now that can read his books. He put out so much of a body of work. A lot of people are starting with the Beta Male Revolution, and then they're getting into Mode 1 and stuff like that. I started with Mode 1. Even before I was jumping in the pickup and all this other stuff. I kind of knew what he did work because I was literally out there and I drug some of my friends with me and stuff. When we'd sit down, we'd listen to him or we'd read some of his stuff. Like if I had a book, I'd let somebody that I was like, yo, we need to wing each other. Like I'll be your wingman, you be my wingman or whatever and stuff like that. Like my boy P. Now I let P borrow a bunch of my books. Went there, bought the physical actual book. Like I bought Mode 1 about 4 or 5 times. I kept losing the book or I lent it to somebody, never got it back. I go buy that book about 4 or 5 times. Same thing with the Pimps Bible. I bought that book like 6 times. There's several books that I bought several times. And then being able to talk to the guy, on Blog Talk Radio and stuff throughout the years. And then damn. Yeah, I was gonna make a beat for him, Star P. This beat that I was that I'm hell bent on putting out right now. This hip hop beat. I'm about to call it Mode 1. It's gonna be a tribute to
Oh,
him.
Kuda. See, I was just thinking the same thing.
I was already doing it. I was thinking that. I was thinking that early this morning when I broke the news. I was like, yeah, I'm about to really produce this next beat. I'm gonna work on it tonight. But I'm about to
Yeah,
produce this
Kuda.
next beat.
See,
I'm gonna call it Mode 1.
I was thinking the same thing because I got a couple of beats I started that I want to finish, and one of them, the one I decided I want to dedicate to ARC. I was actually gonna call it Mode 1, just like you said, man.
Right.
That's crazy.
Shit, call it
And
Mode 1.
Great minds think alike, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I
Call it
was
the
gonna
Mode 1 challenge.
I was gonna go back and find, because I know you do you still got the clip where you had I can't remember the lady's name, but she was on a panel and you was like, oh, say Mode 1, but say it really slow, and she did, and you were like, oh, I'm saying, you know that clip I'm talking about?
I got
Yeah,
both.
I was gonna.
Hold on, y'all. These are and I made sure I kept them. I do need to update my clip bank, but the clips that I got are so good. Like I'm the original clip man of the manosphere. Most people don't even have equipment to damn clip anything. Hold on. I got 2. Hold on. Hold on. I think this is one.
Possible
Hold on.
for the succubi.
No, that's Black Ram. Shout out to Black Ram. Hold on, y'all. Y'all got the right one. I got it hooked up today. Hold on.
Oh.
Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, I know where it is. This one.
Mode 1.
That's Jessica saying Mode 1 back in the day. And this is one I used to play all the time at the end of my shows with Kat. This was one of my outros.
This for you.
Right.
Absent.
Yeah,
this for you.
Mella
definitely ain't
getting no
diddly.
Y'all hear this? Yourself.
Hold on, Kat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all hear these lies?
Can you hold on? Can you do me a favor? Can you say Mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me make sure.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hang on.
Hold
Check
on.
your faces.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me. There it goes.
Man, you out for that, Kuda, man.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, that clip be cracking me up, man.
Yeah, I think I played it for him too, and he was laughing. You know. Yeah. I wonder what AMS is gonna say. You know, I know he probably fucked up behind it too. I wish those brothers would have made amends. Damn. You said, "Oh, I got a beat I dedicated to my cousin." Yeah, man, I want to hear everything, man. We'll do a stream dedicated to Alan. But I finally got my thing to work. Shout outs to Curlin. Definitely, I owe that brother a lot. I'm about to go crazy. I'm just about to just gas up. I'm just about to gas up on these beats and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Just about to do what I do. I mean, and inspire others and take a lot of people along the ride with me and just make it a fruitful journey for everybody. We all can learn and stuff like that, you know?
Right.
I didn't know when I broke the news, though. A lot of people still watch. I mean, I know a lot of people still watch my channel, but a lot of people got the information from my channel. So I'm like, okay, so people do go out of their way. I wouldn't say not to support, but not like when I'm like, yo, I'm doing a beat summit over at Teapots. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, we're doing this, we're doing that. When I pop stuff, I'm like, okay, so people are seeing it. They just don't become a part of it. A lot of my audience, I ain't gonna lie, fuck one. I got the best audience in the space, bar none. You know, bar none.
I agree with that.
You know, quality. You know, so that's why when I do these longer shows and stuff like that, it's quality. My audience is quality. Robert Benjamin, quality. West, quality. Nicer, quality. Star P, quality. Toya, quality. Lowly, quality. Everybody. Warm Master, everybody. Raven, quality. TR, baby. Shit, everybody. Quality. Mike, everybody. Ant, everybody. Quality. So I'm blessed in many ways than one. You know, so man.
Oh, it's another thing I wanted to tell you, Kuda, because I remember when I first started making beats, I actually that's when I first came across ARC's channel. After I seen him on Bernard's show. And so the first time I checked out his live, and I heard the intro song he was playing, I actually reached out to him. I said, you know what, I'll give you a beat for free because high quality show deserves a high quality intro song. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't get back to me.
Yeah, he's a busy guy. You know,
Yeah.
You know, just starting a family and stuff like that. He was really transitioning. And like, you know, I kind of tell people all the time, you know, look at ARC's story, where it's like it's never too late to become successful. You know what I'm saying?
Because I remember that because I was like, I wanted to make something that was like Michael Jackson-ish for him because I know ARC would really like that.
Yeah, he's from Gary, Indiana.
Oh, he
Talks
is?
about it all
Wow,
the
I
time.
didn't know that.
Yeah, he's from Gary.
Wow. Oh, okay. So he's a Michael Jackson fan, like I'm a Prince fan.
Hell yeah. Hell yes.
Wow.
Hell yes.
I didn't know he was from Gary. Oh, that's cool.
We lost. I'm still trying to. We lost a gem. I hate to say it like this because I'm not. No Death is no better than the other, but ARC is a bigger loss than Kevin.
Right, because of the impact. You know.
I hate to say it. Kevin is more of a clout chasing loss. Sad to say. Because he was just shooting up.
Well, it's like
ARC
because
is like
I was a big supporter. No, continue.
What's that? No, I was saying ARC is a legendary loss. That's a legendary loss.
Right, because he had already, well, because the way I see it, ARC had already accomplished a lot, and it seemed like at Kevin Samuel's death, it seemed like he was just starting to come into his own, and he had just started hitting his stride, So, yeah, I think that's the difference between those two passings, because ARC had been a successful author since but would I be correct saying since the early 2000s, or does it go before that?
91, 90.
Oh, since the 90s. Okay.
That's how when people was like, "Oh, he's a dating coach. He's selling game and all this other stuff." That MOT, a couple other people. I ain't gonna name their name, but
Yeah.
that's what they would type. That's what they were on. And I was like, "See, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all so quick to hate people and stuff like that." And MOT was laughing at him when Alpha Male Strategy stole that man's, his property, his personal property, basically, and basically made a knockoff of his book and made more money onto it. A couple of dating coaches transitioning over from Blog Talk Radio to YouTube was a big leap. Steve was kind of one of the first people to do it. Tariq went to Ustream, and then from Ustream, then Tariq made his appearance on YouTube and stuff. So you got to be around. You got to be around people that know what they're talking about.
Oh, see, that's another thing I love your channel, because you're so historically accurate.
See, I got to be in the moment to remember it. Like I'm not like Alan, where I just bring the shit up, and you know what I'm saying. Like literally, I got to be like, we got to be in like conversation. Like I'm situational. Like if we're talking about it, I'll be like, oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
So,
hey, what's up, Star P? What up, though?
I'm on his page right now. I'm looking out for everybody that's leaped out there and bought a KO, man. Star P got videos up. This is what I'm talking about. I love this shit. There you go. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
this man about to be a whole beast and a half. Watch it. Hold on. Let's see what you got, Star P, man. I can't wait. Let's check it out.
Yo, this is my first beat with the
shit
with the KO, man. Hey, I didn't know it got this crazy, but hey, here we go. Yeah,
I love this. Hey, wait until you start getting into the effects. Yeah. Ooh. That's my boy. What?
So Star P, let me ask you, how long did it take you?
So he knows it's not gonna take you long. That's why I'm like, Nicer, have yours glued to your hand like right now. He's literally, I think he's doing what I think he's doing. So to make the beat more complex, right? What you do is you make a different pattern and you chain them together. So you can have 16 different patterns in a song, so you can chain them together, and they'll fire in.
This about to get real stupid with this thing.
I told him, yo, see? Shout outs to Star P. Star P, I'm about to put the 707 out this weekend for you. Yo, this is fire. Look, he bouncing the camera. Yeah.
And shout out to DJ Cooter, man, my nigga, for putting me onto this shit.
You, bro.
Hey, shit is about to look like it already looked like a detonator. I'm about to let a bomb off of this.
Yeah. It looked like a detonator.
That's what I'm talking about. You got the speakers whamming too, yeah. Yo, he figured. Yo, he figured out all the functions of it. He knows how to turn it up. He's patterning. He's using a pattern. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like once you just have it in your hand, just keep playing with it. It's like it's the producer's. It's not a producer's fidget spinner, but it's the next best thing. It's actually better. It's a groove box. I love this.
Hey, that's
Fuck
dope. Hey,
yeah.
shout out to Star P. Oh, Kuda, because I didn't name my Street Fighter that you gifted me yet, but I know what to name it now. I'm naming it the Detonator.
The Detonator, that's fire.
Yeah. Just like Star P.
Hell yeah. Hold on. Why they let me oh, they're trying to make me no, I don't want to share. I want to share the whole thing, not a clip. Man, YouTube is tripping. How the hell am I? God damn it. Oh, here it is. I got my keyboard in my hand. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see a lot of people picking up these machines and doing they thug thizzle with it, man. Yo, Star P, man. Yo, hold on. Where the hell is my hold on? Oh yeah. Hell yeah, this is what I love.
Hey, where War Master at? I want to see what he makes with the one.
Yeah, I know that he's doing some devilish shit with that damn thing because it's addictive and fun. And then the fucked up part, like first you synthesize your voice and then you laugh at it and you're like, hold on, I can make a whole song. That thing got a drum machine on it too.
Oh yeah, like you did that one time for little Shirley.
With Little Shirley, yeah. Shout out to Little Shirley. A lot of times
that's
people they get too with these.
Channel.
Yeah. I still got it too. You can sample your voice on this too also. He's doing good with the stock sound. You can make a big jam out of it too. That's fucking fire. Wait until you get into the effects, Star P, and you start chaining them effects, bro. That's gonna be a whole new machine. You're gonna be like, yo, this thing just got harder as hell. You know, I'm telling y'all, man, make sure you guys like, subscribe, and support the channel. We're gonna have more coming. You just wait. Hold on, let me get back to the chat. Let me see what Star playing. Bro, that shit is heat, bro. I love it. I love it. You said wait till you start sampling, bro. You can sample flip so quick with that thing, and then you can trim and do all kinds of stuff with it. Yeah, you said more to come. Nicer. I can't wait to see your videos also. Now you gotta put out some videos, Nicer. There you go.
I know.
There you go, Nicer. That thing need to be glued to your hand. Star P, it looked like when it first came in, he already had some batteries waiting. He done popped that shit in and it started playing because he's already chaining. He's already chaining patterns, building drum. Like he knows how to use a sequencer. Like it's like Star P. It's a little bit different than the MPC, but it's fun as hell. It's fun as hell, and this will teach you so much about music. It's ridiculous, man. Star P. Anything you make, tag me in it. Hold on, y'all. Let me get rid of some of these damn tabs I got up. Hold on, y'all. This is fucking fire. Wait till you start doing lives like this and you start pressing the buttons on that joint and start getting into the effects.
Yeah,
Yo, shout outs. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to my boy Star P. Hold on, man. Man, words cannot express how happy this makes me. Oh man. It's a jam too. He using the trigs too. Hold on, this man know what the hell he's doing. Hold on. He using the trigs too. Hell yeah. Wait until he starts using the drum rolls. The that shit is fire. And the cool thing too, like Star P, when you do loops with these, like people like it'll like. Let me tell y'all a secret trick as a producer. When you start producing your shorts with your beats, make sure it loops just the same way you'll loop a beat. People will sit there and watch that shit for like a good 30 times, like because it's a jam, you know. So I'm just
Yeah, I
giving
like
y'all.
that one right there that you just
The
played.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah. This a damn jam. I know. I
Oh,
told
Kuda,
you as
see,
soon as that shit get
Kuda.
in his hands, he about to go crazy. I already know what
See,
type of
Kuda,
heart.
you see what you done started? You see what
I
you
already
done
know what
started,
type of heart
Kuda?
Star P got. Huh?
You see
What
what you
happened?
done started, Kuda? You're gonna flood the manosphere with pocket operators, man.
Yeah, I'm about to. Everybody about to get one. The PO33 gang. I'm about to be. Man, I'm telling y'all, we about to take over. We definitely about to take over. And that's how I wanted it. Like, you know, same thing with the Black Mike boys. Shout outs to Cut. Shout outs to Red Sings the Blue. Shout outs to a lot of the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Bro, man, you gotta have a Black Mike to get up in the gang. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a Black Mike to get up in the gang. You know? So, oh man.
See, it's stuff like this. That's why I keep saying that I'm so proud of you, Kuda.
Hell yeah, you next. You about to do some crazy shit. You be like, yo, this shit is crazy. I can't wait because I want to have that conversation with you when you like, yo, I sat down with that thing, and I want you to be so excited to let me hear what you have going, and I'll be so delighted to hear anything Star P does. I want to hear it. Anything War Master does, I want to hear it. I'm gonna start putting these pocket operators in the hands of the ladies too. But you number one, you know, you got yours, you know. So I can't wait to see what you do with yours, man. It's so crazy too, Star P, because the sounds, the stock sounds on it is so usable, you know. I can't wait. I can't wait till y'all start just like, yo, Kuda, this
Yeah.
what I did. Make sure y'all
Hey,
tag me in
hey,
every
thank you
single
so
thing
much,
y'all
Kuda.
do.
Thank you very much.
No problem, man. No problem. No problem. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting hit up. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people are waking up now to the news of Alan Roger Curry. I'm not gonna lie, things like this make me look to better days, man. I can't even, you know. Shout outs to Star P. You said I got you. You said, what's going on, Brian Will? Shout outs to Brian Will. Brian Will got a GT. Oops, I'm telling. I gotta get Raven to pick his back
Didn't
up. You said
Brian Will
something I haven't.
also get a pocket operator, or am I thinking about somebody else?
Huh?
Didn't Brian Will? Didn't he also get a
I think
pocket
Brian Will.
operator?
I think Brian Will was getting a Novation circuit,
Oh,
and or
you're breaking up a little, Kuda.
operator. He will tell y'all that's a real shout outs to Tony in the building. So people tell you I'm about to be flipping keys real quick now because I already got everything I need. So now I'm locked in. Star people tell you that's a groove box. That whole thing is a groove box.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
You said Kuda didn't send me my pocket operator yet. Yeah, I'm about to be doing giveaways very soon. I'm about to be doing giveaways very soon. Oh man, I'm just thinking. I'm sorry, y'all. It just hit me. What the fuck is Allen's audience gonna do? Allen Roger Curry had a unique audience. Damn. Shout outs to Larry Legend in the building. What's going on, player, man? How you doing, man? Happy Friday. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie though. I don't. One thing I want y'all to take from this though, that these brothers died successfully. Okay. I know Allen didn't want to leave his son. That was the joy to his world and stuff like that. But he had a time where he spent with him. You know. But that little boy ain't gonna remember his damn daddy. Which is eating me up inside. I think it's the not even the manosphere. I think it's certain brothers itinerary to really check up on his girl to make sure, yo, you good? Do you need anything? You know, and stuff like that. Cause that little boy not gonna remember Allen like that. Especially when you that young. Oh man, that shit is gonna fuck me up. Especially when you that young. I know for a Fendi.
Oh, you're breaking up again. But shout out to Big Cat.
Huh?
Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Brian Will.
Yeah. I
You
know for a
were in and
Fendi
out
fact
for a
that man
second
loves his
there,
baby with all
Kuda.
his heart. Oh no, I was saying what's messed up is that young man is not even gonna know how amazing. I mean, he is gonna know how amazing, but not gonna know how his daddy was. You know?
Yeah, he's gonna grow up without a yeah. That's the really sad part.
I would have loved to hear Allen talk about raising a teenager or a young man, but I'm not gonna lie. I had a seizure last week. It made me easily be here and gone. You can easily be touched. Man, I'm about to leave a legacy. I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to reach for I'm about to reach for any dream that I can, yo. It brought me back to how I was living even back in the States. Some of my homies that didn't make it and stuff like that. It's like I'm living for people that can't even be here to speak on their behalf right now. Just put me back in mode. I'm about to
Yeah,
hustle like a
Kuda.
mother.
See that's why I'm right here with you, man.
I'm about to hustle like a motherfucker. I'm about to be on. I'm
Cause I
about to,
got
man.
dreams too, and I just don't want to go after my dreams. I want anything I can help to get you to your see your
No, we
dreams
gonna
come
make
true. I'm gonna do.
we gonna make sure all that shit come true. Even for my followers or anybody that pick up an operator or any a one wheel, a OP1, whatever you pick up, anything that we gonna make sure your dreams come true. Everybody here, mark my words. This is why I do these shows and I talk about this stuff. And you're watching me using the same thing I recommend to you guys. We gonna make everybody dream come true. Taylor, her dream about to come true. Everybody dream about to come true. All right, I'm putting in work. I definitely am, but I'm sitting back and I'm making music. I got to balance a bunch of different things also, and then I'm not in my own element. I love where I live. I love where I'm at now. I got to get the whole visa thing situated and stuff like that. But we about to make some dreams come true. What's going on, Jacquees? What's going on? What's going on, Kwasi? I'm in Laos at the moment. I'm in Laos at the moment. Miss V, her dreams about the country. Everybody. You said his son turned 2 September 14th. Yeah, he was just celebrating it with him. That, but I'm from 2 years old to being a toddler. That young man is gonna have a gap. And I know that's something that Alan would have prevented at all costs. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. You're not gonna hear Alan talk about the I wouldn't say the joys, but even the ups and the downs of being an older man with a teenager.
Right.
And the son learning from him and stuff like that, and just having that type of content, just going through the motion. Alan would have his kids on the show. Alan was that type of guy. He'll have his kids, his lady, and stuff, and probably do some podcasts and stuff like that. He wouldn't have. I don't think he would open up no damn panel. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, ARC had a lot of stuff happening. I think some kidney stuff and some other stuff happening. I'm glad I got to see him, Kevin, even David Carroll reach some type of level of success before they checked out. Shit, it almost makes you scared of becoming successful.
Yeah, cool to make it talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something. Baseline. Yeah, you gotta grab life by the horns. You right about that, Star P. Nice. What are some new stuff that you're learning about music now? Like, are you learning how to like layer beats and stuff like that? I want to kind of have you like using more handheld stuff.
Yeah, that's what I gotta get into next. Starting
Dollar
with the
Washer. What, like
starting
melody?
with the Street Fighter, because I want to do like you said about once, because you said once I get a hang of the Street Fighter, then that'll make it easier for me to get into
Pick up the
the
spark.
drum machine that I got, the Spark.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on how you approach a beat. Some people, they approach the beat with melody first. That could be something. Some people, they start with their drums first and then the hi-hats. I like to start with the drums first. But some people, they start with their hi-hats, you know. And it depends on what you it depends on what you start with. Like, are you working on your melodies? Like, what's the biggest thing that you're working on at the moment?
Yeah,
Like,
right now
like,
I want to be able to come up with the melody first, and then add the drums
I said
to
the
it.
same thing, Dollar Washer. Watch the fake shit. Watch all the fake shit in this space, because they don't like dating coaches. So watch it. What's going on, Spawn? My bad. What were we saying, Nicer?
Yeah, I wanna do like you said, be able to come up with the melody first, and then add the drums to match, so they would really complement each other or blend well together.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I think people that come up with the melody first, they're a little bit advanced. But a lot of people that come up with the melody first, they know what they're doing. I think that's pretty cool. That's what I'm getting into now. Like, all right, I'm like, okay, I usually do drums first. But now, like, you know, the next couple of weeks and stuff, I'm gonna try hi-hat first, and then melody first or something, you know.
Yeah.
But I like to come up with the drums first. Like I do like a nice couple of drums. And then the crazy thing about melody is that if you watch what I just did a minute ago, I was like, right? Something as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You can spread it out like. See what I just did?
Yeah.
And then you can also have the on top of that. So like let's say if I do it like this, like watch this. Like I can. So watch this. I can add the same melody like. All right, I messed up. Hold on. I know I was off a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So you see how I have it going? See how you see how it's on the beat? Now I can do the same thing with holding the note. So basically I'm using the kind of like a kick. I can do the same thing holding the note. So I can do it like this also. I can do it holding the note, or I can probably add to it even with the kick. So watch. I can. All right, it's not gonna do it because I have some other stuff going, but literally I can. I will have to do it on another track. Yeah, pad performance is a game changer. I'm not gonna lie, because if you get really good at like finger drumming and stuff like that, you can make instrument sounds. You can make instrument sounds like they haven't before, because it would take people years to master instrument to try to even do the same thing. You said if you start with the drums first, later, yeah. And then I always want something like, because honestly, like right now I'm on track number 4, right? And I want to take the drums away. I can. Or I can. So some of what I did before is coming through, but there's something else taking up the space, because I thought it wasn't playing, because I was like, okay, I'm holding this, it's not doing it, I'm gonna have to do it on another track. But literally, to get that to work, even though I wasn't consistent with it, I can go to track number 4 and I can just turn on the Mother Ducker, which is pretty good because it semi side chain stuff. So I go to dynamic, go to Mother Ducker. And the funny thing is that you can see everything. There's like a duck with like an NPC hat on, which is funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all can't see it. It's a duck with a hat on. Yeah, you gotta. I'm not saying you personally, Nice, that you have to be hands on, but I think like when you get that workflow of this pocket operator, you about to be like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm about to. Your whole approach to music is about to change, and then you can have that in your arsenal. You know. And then you can do hold on, y'all. You can do counter chords. You can do counter chords too. So if you like, or you can go up and down, chord progression, chord digression. You know, you can. You know, or you can. And have a whole bass line with the. That makes sense?
Yeah, I know. I've seen you describe or break down counter chords before. I think that's such a once I learn how to do that, oh man, I can't
That's
wait
what I'm
to
trying to
show
say.
you
You about to
what I can
be.
come up with.
You about to be not even me. Fuck show me. You gonna show yourself. You gonna be like, yo, I didn't think I could make some fire like that. And it's like you always could. You just had to stick with it. Cause you can literally do this. You can bring it down. So you know you can go up. As long as you got some type of melody, you can. Or you can. So you can smooth it out. You can. But this is a whole synthesizer. I actually owned one of these, and it was so cool to play it with like a keyboard. But I could tell the difference between like a real mini D and a. What's going on, Tyrone? I ain't gonna lie, these mini D sounds are good. See what we got so far. Mess that whole thing up. I messed the whole thing up, but y'all know where I'm going with it.
Oh, look who just showed up.
Oh, it's nothing, War Master. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me turn my screen off. It's nothing. It's nothing. Shout outs to War Master. There you go. Funny thing, I was playing Hitman the other day. War Master, I'm gonna tag you with something. Microsoft admitted that PlayStation made better games, but that's Microsoft. Microsoft said that. I didn't admit it. Oh, now I blank out as soon as I say that. Microsoft admitted that PlayStation makes better games. That's them. They said that. I didn't say it. But yeah, you can make this NPC sounds like a NPC 3000 Star P knows. So that's why I'm like, I as soon as I say yo Star P with one of these things, that nigga about to go crazy with this thing. And his boutique also, like Star P will go crazy with the stock sounds. You know, So imagine when he when he starts downloading the 707s. I got the 909s out, Star P. I'm gonna put them on the website though, because I think I don't know what YouTube fucked up the clarity on the video, but the sound sounds very good, but they messed up the clarity on the actual video. But let me see. Let's lo-fi what we got so far. See what we got so far. That's not even being used. Let's go all the way back. Let's go forward. All right, so we'll keep that imperfection in, but let's lo-fi it. Let's lo-fi it. So let's go to track 4. Everything turned off. Everything is off. Hold on. Damn, that's on track 4. Okay. So we're just gonna keep what we got going on right now, but let's turn it into lo-fi. Let's go to track. Start with track 3. It has a bus compressor on it. Oh, let's let it sound like what it sounds like. Fuck it. This is where the beauty starts. This is I'm giving y'all my shout outs to Curlin. I'm giving y'all my secret sauce right here. We're gonna go over to the Air Flavor Pro. We can make this baby sound like anything we want to. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm turning white mainstream, War Master. Oh yeah, the MPC studio will be fire. All right, check this out, Nicer. Watch this. See if you can tell the difference. Scroll through these changes. Ooh, that's good. You hear a little bit of the air in the background. Makes it wide. Here's the MPC 300, 3000. 60. Gramophone. Get a little bit of the dirt on it. Radio. Vinyl. Corrupted tape. Cassette. Hold on, here we go. Well, you know what? Let me do this. We're going to turn the Air Flavor Pro off. Let me put it on the drums, because literally, that's literally what y'all can hear the most. So let's see what the Air Flavor Pro sounds like on the drums. And this is what I'm going to be using for lo-fi. So let's go back to our mix. Let's go to track number 1. And let's mute all the other tracks. So we're going to have this track going. There you go. There go Raven. It's about to be a war in the chat room. Hold on. All right, so we got a regular drum pattern going right here. Let's add the Air Flavor Pro to it, which is exactly what. Nice, are you there? You can, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. You can get this PO33 to sound the exact same. Are you there, Nicer? Nicer. Okay, Nicer's not here. Check how dirty these drums can get, y'all. Let's go. I like this one because it's like there's some compression on it, which isn't bad. It's not perfect, but it's not, it's not bad. You can have these on your drums if you don't want it to sound too old and retro. Then you can go to this, which gives it a little bit more air. This is really good for reverb too. This is good, but it gets rid of the bass. VHS is okay. Little dirt. These hit a little bit hard, but it's because it has a little bit of a reverb on it. Akai Pro 1000. They got the vintage stuff. This is the SP 1200. Clack. Clack. This is, if you want to make some Memphis type shit, this is the one. This is the settings that you use right here. Definitely put this on your bus. 3000. Ooh, you can hear the dirtiness of it, but like the grittiness. All them hip hop tracks and a lot of the stuff coming out of LA, the DJ Quick stuff. This is the MPC right here. Jay Dilla. Even the 60. This is 60 right here. The 60 is a little bit more bright, but not super bright. It's like your snares and your hi-hats are going to sound really good with the 60. And shit, you can put both, but this is a gramophone. I'm learning how to layer them, Star P. It's actually really interesting. This is radio. Give it like that pop. Dust on your speakers. This is vinyl. You get a little bit of the crackling, but you get like a nice controlled kick. This is why I was telling y'all is sometimes instead of supporting the channel, make sure you guys get some headphones so you can get a good listening experience. And then you might stop listening to the guys that you're listening to before because you'll be like, damn, their audio's bad. Now, this tremolo is pretty good because tremolo is not really reverb and it's not really delay. It's like right in the middle. It's like that. So you can hear it on the clacks. Listen. Hear it? On the clacks. But it's like a stuttery kind of clack. Listen. Hear that? A lot of people to get that type of sound, they would kind of mix a little bit of reverb with like a real close delay. You don't have to do that. Tremolo. Hear that clack? Like it's kind of shifty left and right. Sometimes people even use a phaser also. But you don't got to do all of that. Tremolo. You can do it with swing too. Some people know how to do it with swing. I don't know how to do that shit. There you go. So I want to show y'all how crazy the music industry is now. Like back in the day, not even back in the day. Now, well, back in the day, let's just say back in the day, they wanted everything to be hi-fi. Like they wanted it to be clean. Like get rid of that dirt, get rid of the clacking sounds, get rid of all of that other stuff. But a lot of hip-hop tapes were so dirty. They were unmixed. They were unmastered. They sounded real good. Now, and shout-outs to Sonicware with the Live and Pro. I'm going to see if I can get my hands on one, which I think Star P should get next. It's like $250. Them things are lo-fi beasts. Check out the last music show, Star P. You'll look at that joint. You'll be like, damn. And you can mix that pocket operator with whatever you got going on. So this is lo-fi galore. Right here, the sound on this thing. This thing is a beast. Star P will tell y'all now, you know. And I want to see what War Master gonna do with his, because War Master about to start making some shit too, low key. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. It used to be people paid top dollar now to get rid of the dirt and the grittiness and the crud on the track. And then now they're charging y'all for that. They're charging y'all for the imperfections on the track. Crazy, huh?
I think it's because they realize, that's hip hop. That's how it is supposed to sound like. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? What'd you say, Nicer?
Oh, I said I think that the reason they did that is because they realized, you know what, this hip hop, that's how it's supposed to sound like. It's supposed to be like a little bit of gritty, little grimy.
You just asked about him. I told you he was up to some nefarious shit, some insidious shit. War Master said, I'm going full evil. I know what he's doing. And that thing got drums on it too. This vintage creamer isn't bad because the imperfections are going left ear, right ear. So it gives it a nice sound. This is reels, cassette. Then they got cassette old. I like this one. I saw a guy too. He was like, how you get these sounds is that you use RCA cables, because that's what they were basically using back in the 90s. The RCA cables. The RCA cables can get y'all this sound, but might as well just make the beat that you're gonna make and run it through this. It's like a guitar pedal. So. Ooh, they had the tremolo on the snare. You hear the difference, Nicer? Yeah. Like the stutter.
Yeah, I heard that.
Right here. You hear it?
Yep.
Yeah. So a lot of people is like, you gotta train your ear. Now this is vibrato. It's really subtle. It's not as good as the tremolo though. But you can play with all of these settings.
Yeah, I like the tremolo better.
And get more out of it. The intensity. Yeah, the tremolo's not bad. Gives it like a stereo sound too. Okay, this one sounds like tin can. It's probably good for lead. Here's the vinyl. It 5 bells. Look, it looks kind of like a press. Control how high yours go. Oh, this one's good. Pad stutter. Raven.
Let me guess, Raven and War Master are going at it, huh?
Transistor. Yeah, they all. I said it's going to be a war in the chat because I know as soon as Raven says something about Xbox. This one, kick.
Kuda. I think Kuda's having technical difficulties. Probably his Wi-Fi connection. It might be storming over there where he's at. What's up, Raven? You out in the chat? I see you, man. Hey, don't be talking about Kuda's hair now. Don't be talking about my Kuda like that. What's wrong with you? Are you back now, Kuda?
Alright, there we go. See, this one got distortion on it, which isn't bad. But sometimes you just want stuff to be on like, yo, I just want the drums to sound like this. The rest can sound hi-fi. I'm gonna show y'all a trick though, which I'm pretty sure all MPC users know. Hold on. Big Crush is always good. Hold on. All right, so let's say I use this broken tape with this crackling sound for the lo-fi. So let's say I have that on, right? The next best thing to do to make it stand out is the Mother Ducker. Mother Ducker has always got to be a part of your effects chain. I'm sorry, that's just a Tony would tell you, everybody would tell you, that's just a cheat code right there. So you get the Mother Ducker. And even if you get into turning the knobs in the damn Mother Ducker, that's good. So now listen to how the drums sound now. More pronounced. So then when I add everything else, and then if I turn everything off, now let me turn off the Mother Ducker, you can hear the difference. See how it's a little bit low? See with the Ducker, it brings it up a little bit more. I can just turn the Air Flavor Pro off, but the drums are a little bit louder, a little bit lower. So anything you kind of do, to tell you the truth, and it's good on the MPC because you can put 4 effects onto one track. Anything you do, I'm not gonna lie, just honestly add the Mother Ducker to it, and it'll be more pronounced. And you really don't have to master anything. Like it literally, if you add that to the bus onto it, you're good. Like the Mother Ducker is always gonna take up one of the 4, for the most part, depending on what you got going on. And then it's kind of like mastering just a tad bit, because what it does, and that's why I say it's kind of like mastering and side chaining, is that it doesn't like on track number 4, the little I got one track doing this. Let me show you how this can not mess up what you got going on, but I got one track doing, hold on, let me see if it'll play. Hold on. Oh, I got it muted. I got one track doing this. Right? But if you have another track with that same pattern and your hit comes in at the same time, it's going to hide it. So you got to switch up the track, and then you got to side chain those tracks or whatever. So if I wanted an under melody using that same note, but it's more smooth, so one track is doing, and then the other track is doing. I don't want to have those on the same track, because then there'll be two sounds fighting for that melody. So what I would want to do is I would want one ducking each other and not intruding on each other, so you can hear everything the way that you want to hear it. So you can still hear the, and behind that you can still hear the. So it's kind of like mastering it while making it, but at the same time you're basically side chaining. That makes sense? That makes sense, Nicer? Nicer, are you following me? Are you listening?
Yeah, I got you. I'm listening, Kuda. I was just pulling up your links, so put them in the chat, but I'm listening.
Oh man, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's
You're welcome.
basically what we're doing. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. So while one is, you're gonna run into the same problem on your pocket operator, but you gotta learn how to side chain on the pocket operator. It can do all of that stuff.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, say you're gonna run into the same thing on your pocket operator, but on the pocket operator they got side chaining and stuff like that. So I know Star P about to go stupid with that shit. He gonna make me pick mine up. We're gonna do pocket operator challenges too. So I'm glad I'm not the only one walking around here with a pocket operator. Now we can start do pocket operator challenges. This is what War Master got. This exact pocket operator, but not the Rick and Morty edition. He got the Speak. So his is pretty versatile. So I know he gonna be up here too. War Master about to be making a song and be like, look, I sampled myself saying something. Or he might sample Jessica X or somebody. So be careful if he clips y'all. Not only does he have the opportunity to make a song, he has the opportunity to make a bop. You know. All right, let's see. All right, let me delete this beat and let's start something new, and then I gotta go. I do got some stuff I gotta work on, and then I gotta finish a couple of chapters on the audiobook that I'm writing, and I do gotta chop up
Oh,
this
so you
beat
are
that
working on a
did you
book.
hear the beat that
Okay.
I told you I was gonna make?
No, play it again.
No, it's an audiobook. It was basically like a traveling book.
Oh.
It was like a pamphlet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a pamphlet, basically how to travel. But I'm not gonna make it exclusive to black men. I'm gonna just make it exclusive to every traveler. You know. I'm gonna add some drums to this. And basically, this is gonna be hold on. Let's playing it backwards. Basically, this is gonna be the hook. Actually gonna be fire. And then the verses is gonna sound like this when it get, it's gonna sound like this when it gets into the verse. That shit gonna sound fire. Wow. And then when it gets back into the hook, I already know how I'm gonna loop it. When it gets back into the hook, it's gonna catch back up. What do you think about that? I was like, and then like the melody. Are you here, Nicer? Are you listening?
Yes, honey. I'm still here. I'm listening. I was just looking for you.
Okay.
I was pulling up
What do
your
you think about
Gumroad
it?
store. I like it.
Oh, thank you. It's cool. You think it's gonna be all right? Like, but it's gonna be more
Oh yeah,
cleaned
it's
up and
gonna
it's
be
gonna be like
dope.
more polished.
And that's gonna be a banger when you're finished with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be more polished and pronounced. Like when like after the hook, because you can hook go. Definitely. I'm thinking this is the one I'm thinking about naming Mode 1, to tell you the truth. 'Cause this is something that I'm like
That
working on.
hey
But
hey
as soon as it goes into the hook, I mean,
yeah,
as soon as it
that
goes
would
into the
be
verse, it's gonna be
perfect.
like coming off the hook.
Oh, that Kuda, that would be the perfect tribute.
Yeah. I think it's a lot of like it's like a soulful / monotony / vibe worthy / it's just I'm gonna call it that joint gonna be called Mode 1. Now the Roger Curry tribute. I'm gonna add some drums to it. I just need to think over it a little bit more, like what sounds I want to add to it and where I want to go with it, and then actually sit down with it and then go and think that'll be real
Right.
worthy, you know?
Oh yeah.
Damn, I can't believe Alan is gone. This is crazy.
Man, I know, Kuda.
Can't
I
believe the
wish
man
I can
gone.
reach out and give you a hug right now.
I'm gonna have to sit down with that though. Huh? What is going on with my connection? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, is it bad weather, Kuda?
All right, y'all should be able to hear me now. It keeps connected to the wrong damn router. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kuda. I can hear you good
Okay.
now.
Yeah. It keeps connected to the wrong router. It's connected to the second floor. I'm on the third. All right, let me see. Look at this. They got a Minneapolis what you call it? Minneapolis kit.
They do?
That's funky. They got like 2 Minneapolis funk kits. I was thinking about making some funk too. I do use a couple of funk stuff, like funk sounds. Let's see. You can take that. I'm gonna use the Premiere. All right, so we got some good drums right here. All right, let's see what number 1 is. We'll probably do this beat. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Who am I kidding? We're gonna go to 80 BPMs. Go to 8 bars.
Yeah, see how catchy that is? That gets in your head.
Yeah.
Because
It's
that
been in my head
I'm
all
humming that in my
month.
head too. I was like,
Yeah.
bum, bum, bum.
But it's fast. It's like then I got the acoustic version also from Tiny Desk. So that shit gonna be fire. I already got a beat. I gotta put it out. It's gonna come out tonight, I think. Either y'all time tonight. Early morning for me, tonight for y'all. It should be out. There's like probably like 15 beats dropping. So I didn't use it. These next set of beats, I'm about to use that for. These next set of beats is gonna be used on Exotic Problems. So I'm gonna have a beat tape coming out for the month of December. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to put an Alan Roger. That beat's gonna be on there. So I guess I'm gonna have to put a Alan Roger tribute on the beat tape. You know, but now that I know people are watching my channel, I'm like, oh damn. So when I'm promoting stuff and putting stuff out, I'm like, oh okay, nobody's promoting that. Okay, but let somebody else catch on to it and fuck with it, and it blows up. Oh man, we always believed it. Yeah, okay. We always believed in you. Gave me hell too, you know. Let's see. I know my audience. These house kits are good. I ain't gonna lie. I use house drums more than for hip hop than fucking house. Shit raw. Wait till you start finger drumming nice. So you gotta start using your hardware equipment.
I know.
Hold on, it's like. How that sounds? Like.
I like that.
It's like. Hold on, it's like. That'd be fire. Let's see. Nah, that's all.
Now, Kuda, you might think I'm joking, but you know, one of these days I am so serious. I'm gonna get you a whole drum set.
No, I'm good. I can't.
No. I just do what. Someday Van's gonna pull up and it's gonna have a whole entire drum set on it in it just for you.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need one. I've been around drummers and stuff. I'm good. I'm good. I'll take this finger drumming. I gotta keep that rhythm. That shit is hard. I'm learning how to finger drum, by the way, y'all. I don't sound too bad, do I? You can take it. You can take drumsticks too and hit these pads the same way, nicer, like a drum. That's what they're for. They're velocity sensitive and stuff. So even if you have like some drumsticks, you can take it and hit the pads too, the same way you would hit a drum. What you call it? Freebeat just did a whole thing. Like I was just playing around. Let me look. I was just playing around with this thing. Let me see if I can find some live drums. And it sounds like you're actually using a drum. Like Roger Lynn already cracked the code to this. Check this out, y'all. Hold on. Find some drums. Hold on. Oh, that 808 sounds good. I'm sorry. You can't go wrong with the 808. Always got to keep with 808 on you. I was just playing with some raw drums. I'm thinking about making Afro beats too, y'all. Hold on. I gotta make a bunch of I gotta make a bunch of lo-fi stuff. Hold on, y'all. All right, here it is. So look at this acoustic drum set, right? Look. I was actually using it with this. Look, so you can sound like you have a live drummer with you. Or you can. Or you can. Hold on. You can. Look, watch. I can make this sound like I'm a drummer. So look. 2, 3. Watch this. I'm literally just following the metronome. quantized it. There you go. Watch. So are you learning how to build your drums? See how I'm building the drums nicer?
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody's doing this live. Hold on. Hold on. Off.
Yikes.
Hold on. These are times. Hold on. Here we go. In a rhythm. Still off. Hold on. Sometimes I just do away with the whole thing. But it sounds like you have a drummer here. You got. What's going on, Air Black? I'll do another track for that. You can. Yeah, that's a jam right there.
That's dope. That is dope, Kuda. Don't get me wrong, but hearing it from an actual real live drum set, that's a whole nother level of dope. That's all I'm saying.
Right. That's what fucking Joey Jordison used to do. Joey Jordison used to make a he used to make a damn single bass sound like a double bass. He'd be like, hold on. He'd be like, hold on. No, he'd be like, the foot pedal. What's going on, Beach? That's my girl right there. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Beach in the building. What is going on? Shout outs to Beach. I'm not gonna lie, this shit does sound fire. Even if you don't have like a drum hookup, because you have to have your drums, mic'd up to a actual like your mic. You have to have them mic'd up to an actual, drum mic, or a mic that can capture drums really good and not clip.
Yeah.
Like that B that you got, that one's good for capturing drums. This is good.
Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Funny's good for capturing drums. Do your whole rock band. I wonder how recording vocals into this though will sound. Ah, shit. I'm off. I'm just making noise at this point, y'all. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just making noise at this point. I'm just not going anywhere. Just showing y'all how you can just do a whole drum set if you want to, and then it's even better when you put, it has a compressor on already, but when you put that put that mother ducker on it, it just sounds awesome. I'm just showing y'all how you can literally have a whole band by your damn self. You know what I'm saying? You go somewhere, you're a drummer. Oh, I got COVID. Oh, well, you know what? I got an NPC, and then you just sit up there and just, you know, who needs you anyway? Shit. I gotta go walk my fish. Who needs you anyway? This Solina is actually pretty good. It has an 80s sound to it. I'm into like very vintage synths, and this is one of them. Turn into the beginning of Nelly's EI. Underlay, mommy, EI. Uh-oh. Alright, just start get a bunch of hip hop stuff just cause. Put some strings over it. All right. Track 1. Program. Whatever. I'm off. See if it quantized it. What do you see I'm doing here, Nicer? You notice what I'm doing? Nicer. All right, nicer be in and out. All right, it's not bad. Basically, what I'm doing, y'all, is I'm following the metronome. I'm off. What's going on, Sexy Red?
Kuda,
How you doing?
give me something I could twerk to.
Some drums. I don't got anything for you to twerk to. How you doing? How
I'm
you
good.
been?
I'm oh, thank you. Yeah.
Welcome.
Causing trouble as usual.
Yeah,
I'm innocent though.
You're not doing nothing wrong. You having fun and dudes just getting in their feelings.
I am having a good fucking time. I don't know. I just wanted to say, give me something I could twerk to.
Right. I'll make some tracks.
But you doing good. You doing good. How's everything in you still? I don't know if you're still in Thailand, but how's everything over there?
I'm in Laos at the moment, but everything is everything is well.
How's the weather? Like, do you go outside and it's just nice all the fucking time, or?
Yeah, it's like 87 degrees, but it's gonna start raining again soon. And then at nighttime, like it kind of gets cold, so you get like a little jacket or something.
Okay,
it's like cold It's like cold like 2 weeks out of the year here.
Okay, man, that sounds lovely. Honestly,
yeah, I know.
I would start a garden. I would have a
though.
garden and shit. You got sick?
I got sick. Yeah, because my body's waiting for it to get cold, and then it's like warm, and then
Make
it's
sure
like
you cover your neck up.
Right. It gets a little cold and stuff because like it's different too because like every once in a while like I rode a motorbike out here and stuff like that. I'm looking at a car. I'm looking at like a little convertible, but I want something vintage. They got some vintage cars laying around here, so I'm like, okay, I'll probably get something vintage and wash the paint off of it or whatever. But
yeah, I noticed that in countries like that they have a lot of older things.
Yeah,
they reuse things. You know what I'm saying? They don't just replace things with new things. They try to make anything that they like. People from the South, they'll try to make shit last. They'll reuse it.
And it's not like salt can mess up these cars because it doesn't snow here. But the thing is too, that's why I like it because it has like a 80s look to it, but all the cars are like new. But the what's going on, Wes? Yeah, protect your neck. I keep forgetting too, like when you're on like a motorbike or anything that's moving, remember the wind is coming
All
against
that
you
erg.
also. So you're a little
So
colder. So I'm
your
like, yeah.
what happens? I know every time I've tried like leave the house, I hear my grandmama go, "Don't forget your scarf. Get your scarf."
Get your
Because
scarf.
my grandmama, she would always cover, like have my neck covered up.
Right.
And I noticed like I still keep like your chest and your neck, keep it covered up. Because that's where you put the Vicks Vapor Rub. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you put that right on your chest or right under your nose.
So cover it up, and also get a humidifier or boil a big pot of water. You want to keep it moist.
I'm actually good. I mean,
I don't know what I'm saying. Well, let me try to teach you something. Okay.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm saying I'm good. It only took me out the game for a week because I'm
everybody. There's people listening, so we don't know who doesn't know, and somebody might get sick. You know, it's good to have a big pot of water boiling if you're getting sick, or have a humidifier to keep that air moist and to keep that.
Oh, you can eat hot food. Hot food works too.
And the phlegm, and keeps the phlegm loose.
Yeah.
If you gargling salt water, warm salt water too.
Yep. Hot food too will clear up your nose. You know that?
Yeah.
Not wasabi though. I mean, wasabi definitely clear up your nose.
I love me some wasabi. Wasabi will get you there fast though.
Yeah.
It will. It just it's something about the heat and the sinus, and if I'm really like feeling weak and I just cover my whole body up and sweat it, like go to sleep and sweat it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way.
Well, I took it you heard
workout.
You heard the news about Alan.
Unfortunately, yes, and I'm pissed off that he didn't get his flowers while he was here.
You about to watch it. You about to be in for a whole 2 weeks of fakery.
We saw it with Kevin.
No, but I mean, see, Kevin didn't fancy himself a dating coach like that. They really treated Alan really bad in this space.
Really bad, because he should have
had him that his intellectual property got stolen and all that other shit. Like, man, you about to see a whole week of fakery. And they were just on the cusp of talking shit about Kevin, because the space went through all stage. It's like in the second to last stage of grief. You know, oh well, he wasn't really like that. Oh, he didn't really, oh, he didn't put this on, or oh, he didn't do this, or he didn't, It's like, come on, dog. What's going on, Casper? Yeah, this is the MPC one, but honestly, War Master, if you get an MPC, get the live too, because it has like a speaker on it. It has batteries. It's more portable. You don't have to go through the shit I went through, and it also it's better looking. Yeah, I'm just in here making some stuff, and then about to go run, get something to eat, and come right back in and be working on beats and be putting out stuff all night, edit some videos. And
have you discovered any new foods that you fancy that you can't get in the US?
Yeah, there's a couple of stuff. A lot of sweets too, which is bad. Like some sweets, some foods. I ain't gonna lie, I've been eating squid like shit, but not like how it looks. Like it's like mixed into other stuff, and then it's
what does that take? Like, what's the texture like?
I thought it was gonna be rubbery. Certain places it is rubbery, but they cook it till it like it's soft, and then they toss it up with like other peppers and some other stuff.
Sound good. I see. I see this clip where Cardi B she made a squid, and she really likes like squid and seafood and stuff.
Yeah.
So I would like to.
The flavor takes it away from the fact that you're eating a squid.
I am so American. Like I eat the same shit. I'll go overseas and eat some motherfucking chicken tenders. I'm a basic bitch. I'm basic because I don't like sending food back. So I just kind of eat what I like.
Somebody puts something on your plate, you'll just eat it just cause.
I'll taste it, and because there's a certain etiquette when you don't like food. If you don't like something, you like, let's say if I take a bite of it and I don't like it, you just like
what consistency you don't like? Like what texture?
Like real slime, like tapioca pudding.
Tapioca is good as hell. I thought you were gonna say something like okra.
Nah, fried okra, I fucks with that, but
fried okra good as hell.
It is. What else?
But okra is weird because it's like slimy, it's hairy, and then it's at the same time it's weird.
I mean, never mind. I'm so nasty.
I ate a whole bunch
I am a nasty woman. Don't listen to me.
Oh, okay. Ooh,
You said it's
okay.
hairy and it's like right.
What's going on, Skyfall? You said, did you speak on Kanye, Alex Jones yet? Nah, but you know what? I heard he said some stuff. Kanye is talking about some elitist type stuff. I'm not pro Hitler, but I know where he's going with those statements, and I could say what I want to say on here because I know where this information comes from, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what it is. I'm not pro Hitler, but there's some stuff and some brothers that have talked about it in the past that were black that he did that, because y'all can go do the homework and the research yourself. You know, Hitler made some statements about black people and another group of people and some other stuff too. So I mean, but I'm not negating that man's behavior, what he done, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
It's
I
interesting.
ain't about to put myself on the line for that. Yeah, Kanye is on some goddamn he's on some elitist type shit. Like this is
he got
like
money.
this
He
is
can
some,
talk about that shit.
yeah,
I can't say
some,
nothing. I don't
well, I
know
was
where
gonna do
to
a
stand.
well, I was gonna do a show on Kanye because he has to pay Kim Kardashian more than $200K in child support, and it's like, damn, bro, you even if you get a divorce, you have to pay a billionaire.
Well,
So
when I read the the money is to be divided. The money is more for security,
the kids, yeah,
their education,
yeah, like a
and
trust
if
fund.
there's any issues that they have to seek a mediator, and if one of them declines or doesn't go with the mediation, then there's something else happens. But it's not like it's
I
just
think he's
200,000.
right,
Period.
exactly,
I
right,
think
right.
and the way that Kanye is I believe that he wanted to pay child support because that's just how he is. Like that's just that he's the man.
Well,
Like
he sees his kids. It looked like he gets visitation, but
the
what he
visitation
did,
is
what he did
80-20, but he already says that he stated that she already has the kids 80% of the time anyway.
for the most part, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look like she's gonna give him a hard time if he wanted to get his kids anyway.
Yeah, I don't think she's
It's she's not.
I think what she's making a hard time for him is like birthdays and certain things like that, like you know, like Christmas.
It seems like he gets into these manic episodes and he just can't be calmed down or
well, that's what the media shows y'all. That's what the media shows y'all. He
well,
probably okay.
I mean, but you have to we have to like okay, you're right.
Yeah, I mean that's what the media shows y'all. They've been like if you like I forgot, like I think I was looking like at like some old pictures, or I think like my history, like you know how like sometimes like Facebook or Instagram or something will bring up like your old history and stuff like that. People it's like it's like a social media pattern where people just start talking about Kanye and every single thing he does and stuff like that. So it was like, you know, they're kind of continuing that, so they're kind of running with this narrative, you know. And the dudes are artists, like artist colors outside of the lines and stuff like that. So we're gonna say we like an album and the craziness on the album and how he can articulate himself on the track, but now in life all of a sudden, oh, he crazy, why he do that and all this, you know, like it's played out. And you know, but you know what, that house that he bought next door to him, next door to Kim Kardashian, I think he gave that up in the settlement also, so that's going to cover more than the most of the 200K for a good amount of time. But she might,
it's nothing to him.
She might sell it though. I mean, she might sell it though, because I heard it needs work done and stuff.
Yeah, it's absolutely, it's just a house. Okay,
I didn't see it. I just know he bought a house next door.
It's just a house. It's just money. It absolutely means nothing when it comes down to the love of your children.
Right.
It doesn't.
But kids don't guarantee legacy anymore. That's the sad part.
Explain that.
Like it's better off, even as a man and a woman, to write a book. And the next generation of people that will read it will ensure your legacy more than your children.
I can understand that perspective for sure.
Like, you know how like family, you know how like when you're starting a business, family sometimes, depending on how it goes, will give you a hard time, and strangers and people that don't even know you and people that resonate with what you got going on, like you find your tribe and stuff like that, they will help you more than family.
I completely understand that.
Yeah, they'll support you more than family. It's basically that in a different way. Like somebody that understand your, how you live, they live the same way and stuff like that. They can pick up your book and kind of, I wouldn't say further your empire, but further your message more than your children would.
Yes, but also your children have their own lives. So just because something is important to me,
that's not a burden that you want to put on them.
Yeah.
Also,
I wouldn't want to put, just because I have a nail salon, I wouldn't want, if my child isn't even creative like that, they use their brains more. I wouldn't even put that on my child, because I see that.
If you ran a newspaper company, though, you would want your children or your family, at least your family.
I don't give a fuck what it is. Okay, if my child,
if
I could finish, if I have a child and they don't want to do what I am doing, I am not going to force that on them, because that means that they might end up unhappy.
Let's say you were the first person in your family to bring money to your family with what you're doing. Like, let's say if you have a newspaper company and you start sending your nieces and your nephews and stuff to college and stuff like that, and your only wish is that, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do, but you need to keep this intact to keep wealth going in the family.
You can't put that type of burden on people, because that's not in.
Yeah, I know you can't.
You can't. Everyone has free will.
Everyone does, but there is a healthy way of vicariously living through your children, and then there is a negative way also.
I don't think so. You need to let your children go and live and do what they feel is best for them.
Yeah, but that's of you.
Do you know I don't know if it's China, Japan, they have a really high suicide rate, like super high.
It's China.
It's super high because why? They have all these fucking expectations from their fucking parents. And
society, though, not just their parents.
I mean,
society too,
it's their parents, because they live with their parents. Society, sure, you could say there's pressures there as well, but most likely a lot of those pressures are direct and from that family member, and they want you to do it, and a lot of them don't feel like they can or they'll ever meet up to those standards. So that's probably an indicator that it's not good to put those type of responsibilities on your children.
It's that, and then it's also how the work week is structured, because where Steve Jobs and they kind of asked him about this before he died. There still should be stories on it on the internet with Apple and stuff like that. That's why I kind of know what War Master is talking about. Well, me and War Master, we talk about it, but there was this place called Foxconn, and literally it's psychological. They kind of seed people every day. So like literally every month you have to sign this waiver where you're not going to commit suicide. They literally put nets on the side of the building for people that like try to run out, like get a head start and jump out of the building and stuff like that. And it's
so
really
you want to put those type of pressures onto your children?
No, nobody said that you could put that type of pressure onto your children. But if you're making a certain amount of money and you're running a business a certain way, your children wouldn't have to do nothing but maintain it, but keep it going.
But they
like
might
I said,
not want to do that. It's not
and that's fucked up. But
that's not fucked up. But that's human nature.
No, it can be fucked up, because the thing is that when you have
human nature to want to do what you want to do.
No, it's not to do what you want to do. Human nature is to go forward.
I'm sorry, free will.
It's not about free will. What I'm not saying anything about giving up free will. You can do what you want to do, but what I'm saying is that if you have something put together where all you have to do is teach your children to maintain it, this is what rich people do. Where I worked, I've observed rich people for more than 15 years, right? They don't come back into their kids' life until about 12, 13, or 14. Like the Spanish maid and all that other shit, she'll raise the kids and stuff like that. And the kids will watch the parents. The kids will be around the parents a little bit, but the parents go in and out, and they have their businesses and stuff like that. They don't come back to their kids' life. They don't come back into their kids' life until around 13, 14.
And then teach them how to run a business. That's better because they have money.
I'm not saying that we think it's better because they have money, but the kids latch on to what their parents is talking about, and they keep their businesses intact. When we're talking about Kanye,
I don't think that's true.
No, when we're talking about Kanye,
there's a study where a lot of people are afraid. The older generation is afraid of leaving their legacy to their children.
Yeah, I know, because they know they're not going to keep it up. They're going to fuck
That's what
it
I'm
up.
saying, because the children
Yeah.
have the freedom to do what they choose and not
It's
what their
no, it's
parent.
not.
You can't force
It's
your children to do
a
something they don't want to do.
no. It's a catch-22, because the thing is
Ain't no
that
catch-22. Do you do
no,
what
it
your parent?
is.
Did
It
you do
is.
what your parents wanted you to do?
No, listen to what I'm saying. It
No,
is a
you
catch.
didn't.
Listen to what I'm saying. There is
I'm
a catch.
listening.
There is a catch-22, because let's say like you don't want your kids to grow up in the hood. Let's say if you came up in the hood or whatever, you don't want your kids to grow up like that.
I mean,
But
you
then
don't want
again,
to, but what if you just don't have the
listen,
resources?
listen to what I'm saying. You don't want your kids to grow up like that. But then again, the fact that your kids didn't grow up like that, they might not be as grateful, and you might raise a brat that way because they never had to experience any of that stuff.
It
So
doesn't matter. Like, that's subjective, because it doesn't matter. You can be raised in the hood. You can be raised
I don't
rich
know.
and
It's a
still be a
catch.
fucking asshole.
You can be, but it's a catch-22. It's like
It's no
like look at
catch-22.
like look at what T.I. is going with his kids. His kids literally got born into the Nickelodeon curse. Do you know what the Nickelodeon curse is?
Mm-mm.
All right, look at Bow Wow. Bow Wow hasn't never shook the Nickelodeon curse. Justin Bieber shook the Nickelodeon curse. Romeo, like, they matured. People are still looking at Bow Wow like he's always less little Bow Wow. Like basically, if you're like, look at Boosie's kids, all these other kids that literally didn't grow up in poverty, but they're children to famous rappers.
Yeah, because it's the mentality that the rappers have. They live there.
Well, it's not just the rappers, it's the kids too, because it's because the kids, people know who their father is, and blah blah blah.
You get that from your father. You get that
Yeah, but you can't
mentality
get on
and
the
shit
mic
from
and be
your.
like, I came from nothing, when we literally saw you with a silver spoon in your mouth. So what happens is like it's like the Nickelodeon curse.
Who
It's like,
said that they came from nothing?
no, if you like if you were to, you have to be honestly. Let's say if you were a
Are
rapper
you
and
saying
had a
that
child,
those kids want to have the same struggle as their parent?
they want to rap about it, but not necessarily have the same struggle.
But they're the artist. They're an artist. They don't have to. It's an.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
Rick
they,
Ross.
but that's
Rick Ross
where
is
the
a
Nickelodeon
persona.
struggle. That's
Didn't
where the
he?
Nickelodeon.
Okay, I
Yeah,
mean, but there's other artists besides Nickelodeon artists, right?
of course, no.
Okay, so Rick
It's a
Ross, he's
term.
a
It's a
whole persona.
terminology.
Yeah, he's a whole
Most
persona.
rappers are a persona. Future's a
Okay,
persona. The Game
right.
is a persona. But the thing is that they probably still struggled, and they probably still came up in those neighborhoods or got
Who's saying
initiated
they
into
Are you
gangs.
talking about T.I.'s son? Who's that, King?
Yeah. You got Dad. He's a good example. You got Boosie's son. You got like a couple of other people.
50
So
Cent's son.
yeah,
Yeah,
they.
I mean,
But the
that
crazy
shows poor
Diddy's son.
leadership. That's
No,
poor
the crazy thing
leadership.
is the crazy thing is they can be rappers if they want to, but they would have to be a certain
That
archetype
means
of
that
rapper,
they
not
have to have talent.
that.
And that means that they
And
don't have the same talent as their father. Because,
right.
like, let's say, like you said,
But see, that goes back to what we're talking about.
talk about you can't pass down your rapping career to your children if they don't have the talent. So it doesn't make sense. You can't.
But see, look,
because you want to cut me off. But go ahead.
No, hold on. Listen, it's what you just said though. There would have to be, is what we both just said. We agreed. There would have to be a different type of rapper. But that goes back to what I said in the beginning. They would have to take what their father did or their parent did and put their own spin on it and kind of mature it into something else. You didn't say
put their own spin on it before, sir. You did not.
I did when I said that when I brought up the analogy of the newspaper company. If you have a newspaper company, your child will have to put their own spin on it and learn how to put it on the internet.
You never said spin earlier. You never said that earlier.
It's the same. It's the same thing. If the
it's
child
not the same. If you didn't say it, you're changing your position, and now you're saying in order to correct yourself.
I didn't get to finish it in the beginning, but
you never let me finish either.
But what I'm telling you is not literally living vicariously through your children. It's literally putting something on the table that your child can mature and maintain, and still allows them to go off and do whatever they want to do, or bring or keep wealth in the family. So when we're talking about Kanye, I was going to allude it back to Jewish people. What Jewish people do is when people say, "Yo, you can't do this," they'll literally become what you said they couldn't become, and they'll raise their children to do the same.
I mean, that's like people in the space, right? Content creators in the space. They talk all this talk, and they don't even, their fatherhood, their own leadership didn't even lead their children into success, to being successful people. You got you got fathers in this space that talk about what women should do and what women should not do. However, their own daughters are baby mamas and not married. So, I mean, it's a persona people like to put on. They can't pass on their legacy because a lot of them don't have one.
Yeah, it is.
So,
but a lot of these dudes are fake. Also, look how long they've been talking about passport. You haven't seen not one of these niggas on a plane.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, look how long they've been talking about passport. You haven't seen not one of these niggas on a plane anywhere.
Nope.
They're not going anywhere. They keep telling everybody in the manosphere, you get on the plane, you get on the plane. The manosphere has abandoned its own talking points to become passport bros, and none of these niggas are on the plane. Black women have, I got a show coming out. Black women have nothing to be afraid of. These niggas ain't getting on no damn plane. Some of the good ones are, but these niggas ain't getting on no damn plane.
A lot of us don't even give a fuck where they're going. I hope they have a good time.
No, they do give a fuck, but these niggas ain't.
I think it's content strategy, really.
It is. Yes. It's just a harp on something.
Oh, black man, please, let's stop. Don't go. Please. You know what? I'm gonna make a short. Please don't go, black man. Please stay.
I mean, a lot of sisters don't got nothing to worry about. These niggas ain't getting on the plane. Hold on, give me 1 second, real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay, they ain't worried. They gonna go and do what they want to do, as they should. As they should.
All right, my bad. I'm back. No, it's not about if somebody goes anywhere, music therapy. It's that these dudes are telling y'all to go to all these places, and it's like, have you been there, by the way? And it's like, nah, I heard about it, but you should go. You know, it's like, nah, it don't work like
that. Somebody's like, speak, Red. I mean, sir, like you said, you didn't want me to speak earlier, so fuck you. I'm out of here though. Thanks for having me.
No problem. How you been? Like, how's everything going?
All right.
I see the channel growing. You putting in that. You putting in that paint. You know.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. I'm letting you know. I see you. I see you coming up in these streets. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop by. What happened? Did y'all say something when I left? Y'all say something? You said, how do you tell what niggas are doing? Because I know exactly what's going on in this space. These niggas ain't going nowhere. Listen to me. All the passport this and passport that shit that you've been hearing. You haven't seen none of these niggas on one plane. I would probably have less of a position on it if they weren't talking shit. But every single day they get on here, passport. Ain't nobody telling you nothing. Ain't nobody showing you nothing. Ain't nobody, you can't even say, yo, this is outside on my front porch. Look at this palm tree. Niggas ain't going nowhere. I am minding my business. This is my business. This is my business. You did? I'm halfway, not even halfway. I'm definitely on the other side of the planet, and my head screwed on more tight than somebody living in America and telling you to go somewhere else and stuff like that, and they don't go anywhere else. So it's my business. It's my business when a lot of brothers get lead astray, and then when they get lead astray, they want to come back on the internet and you know what I'm saying, and complain to niggas like me. And I'm like, yo, nigga, why are you in Warsaw? Like, what brought you out there? Well, I was listening to this content creator. He told me to go out to Warsaw, and I wanted to be a passport bro, but I didn't know. And then now, it's like, nigga, well, Warsaw your ass back to square number one and figure out, you know. No problem. You said you had you said you had to take a dog out. Oh, okay. Yes, I do know what niggas are doing. Hell yeah, I do. And I know enough to be like, none of these niggas ain't on a plane. See the beauty about knowing what niggas are doing is also knowing what they're not doing. And I know them niggas ain't on no damn plane. I know exactly what they're doing. Ain't none of these niggas getting on no damn plane. And these are Manosphere cats. I know exactly what they're doing. I know what they ain't doing. I know them niggas ain't on no plane, and they preaching to y'all about passport. As a matter of fact, a lot of these niggas don't even own a passport. A lot of these cats were talking shit about the passport bros back when I was promoting that shit. Because the Manosphere was also talking to brothers that were trapped in the child support system. You know? No, I'm not saying y'all care about where niggas are going and where they not going. What I'm saying is that if you're banging this whole passport shit, at least be like, that's like me telling you to be in a damn gang. And you sit up there and go join your local neighborhood Crips. And then you come back to my channel, I'll be like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I don't even gangbang, man, because you know what I'm saying? Nah. That is my business when brothers are being led astray. Because these assholes, they come to me and then they start talking to me about some shit that they did and I told they ass not to do. And then they took it upon themselves to do it. So I'm well within my rights to say whatever the hell I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all about to sit up here this whole winter and listen to this fake shit. Look how fake this space about to be now that Alan Roger Curry got killed. Y'all shouldn't say nothing about that neither. I'm gonna talk about it. Now all of a sudden, everybody in the space is gonna be all over it. Oh, Alan was my best friend and stuff like that. Wait till the caps start coming off. Now that Alan Roger Curry's dead, everybody about to be, oh man, that was my best friend. You know what I'm saying? Man, I was a dating coach too. Me and Alan used to get all kinds of bitches. About to hear all kinds of lies. It's like worse than attending a funeral and you watching all kinds of people cry and shit that never messed with them and stuff like that. So they're gonna put on a whole new show for the new cats here. But remember, Alan Roger Curry was a dating coach, and you know how this space feels about dating coaches. And the fucked up part is that I said, no matter what people say, you need to have some type of respect for the dating coaches. Look, even Locario and all the other cats, because that verbiage that you got in your mouth came from the damn dating coaches, you know? I know what you're talking about, Tony, but the shit is fucked up. Like literally, like that shit is fucked up. Imagine somebody talking cash shit about a friend of yours. Thank you, Sexy Red. I gotta check. I'm not getting no type of notifications. I appreciate everybody that supports the show. I appreciate it. Y'all about to see a bunch of fakery going on, you know? Because the fucked up thing is too, the black dudes will sit up here and voice how they hate dating coaches, but they won't voice how they seek that dating coach out. How they wanted the information from that dating coach. How they try to soak up all the game, and a lot of them didn't even go outside and try that shit. And then all of a sudden, you got to hear about how this guy ain't real and this, that, and the third, and what he did and all this other stuff. All these cats, you know, MOT and all them other cats and stuff like that. Once they realized that they didn't have the balls to do what he was talking about and stuff like that, they Watch all this fake love going around. Shout outs to Red. You said you the reason why I got this cool ass mic. You good? Shout outs to Red. Red's the reason why why I pay attention. Every time I see Turtle Beaches, I be like, oh, I think about Sexy Red. You know. But I saw a lot of dudes flipping on Red too. Like I was telling y'all, like y'all don't know how Aquariuses are. A lot of these dudes don't understand. Like Red, like they'll treat Red like she an enemy of the space. Red ain't an enemy of the space. You know, I said this last live stream or the stream before. I'm like, that's unfortunate. Dudes doing stuff like that. So y'all gotta start watching these dudes, man. Y'all gotta start judging people. Y'all niggas like to listen to Martin Luther King. Y'all start judging people by the content of their character and some of the stuff that you see them doing and stuff like that. You didn't have to like Alan Roger Curry and what he stand for, nor did you have to use Mode 1. But you could be like, nah, he a cool dude. He a stand-up guy. You know, he this, that, and the third and stuff like that. Now you about to watch a slew of black men, grown-ass men, be fake as hell. Fake as hell. You said Red done got kind of mean. No, I'm pretty sure she probably irritated with y'all niggas, but hey man, you gotta judge people by their heart. You know, her heart in the right place, so. Thank you, Red. Shout outs to Sexy Red. Shout outs to Sexy Red. Damn, I'm off. Did it record it? Hold on, y'all. Oh, it did. Oh, shit. Thank you, Red. I gotta come by. Overdub. Hold on. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of beef going on in this space. Who's gonna be the fakest? You know. You think I should put some strings? Oh no, I'm not getting into Omnisphere, bro. Y'all use too much computer plugins, man. I'm good, bro. I'll add some strings to it. I'm about to turn these down anyway. So add some strings to it. Here's some strings right here on the Selena. Damn, all these people doing shows about Kanye West and stuff like that. Why don't they do shows about Allen? There's no Allen Roger Curry tribute show. Put all that shit on hold. Fuck a Kanye. I should have never said that. My bad. I'm making beats. I love Kanye, but still, y'all get what I'm saying. Omnisphere is about sound design. I know what you're talking about, but you're gonna sit there and be designing sounds all day, and your computer fan about to cut on. I know as soon as you load up that Omnisphere, that computer fan cut on. Shit. Should have done it twice. I know about sound design. I'll show y'all some sound design. I'm off. I can sit up here and sound. I've spent whole shows when I sat up there in sound design. I already know about Omnisphere, bro. I've seen people use Omnisphere. I know what Omnisphere is about. The whole time you want to sit down and make a beat and you sit up there designing sounds the whole time. And you don't make shit, but you do learn a lot. Like I don't know about sound design, bro. All my instruments are Sweden. They're from Sweden. All of that shit. This is the king of sound design. This is the king of sound design. Show me one instrument that uses an Etch-a-Sketch. Nah, you can stick with the computers. I'm not messing with no damn computers. I'm good. You can keep Omnisphere. That's cool. You can pay $700 for Omnisphere. I'm not gonna knock the hustle. No, sound design is not bad, but what I'm saying is you're going to spend some of your sessions just designing sounds instead of creating beats. It happens to everybody. You know? No, I know people that have Omnisphere. I know what the hell Omnisphere is. I've seen the old one and the updated one. I literally watch videos on all of this shit the whole time. I know what Omnisphere is. I'm not stupid. I know what Omnisphere is. I was just watching Bolo use Omnisphere. I know what I'm talking about, bro. It's just a lot of people, what they do is they spend more time sound designing than actually creating sound. It happens to everybody. Like you can literally sit here and be playing and warping a whole bunch of different sounds and adding LFOs and all kinds of different things to what you got going on and not create anything. You're just messing with sounds. Like you're literally just playing with sounds. It happens. right now in the thing, I'm watching DJ Payne and a whole bunch of other people go through the loop wars and stuff like that. I know what's going on. I know exactly what people are doing. I know DJs that use Omnisphere. I'm gonna put something on this Selena. Definitely that. Put definitely put this on damn Selena. That's distortion. Trying to distort. Until you get up on this panel, Tony, I'm gonna curse you out from the. I'm gonna go find the Digitone and plug it in. I'm about to show y'all some FM sound design. I'm gonna get Tony up on the panel. I'm gonna start sound designing. I'm gonna sound design with flipping keys. Tony, did you see what Star P did with the PO33? Did you see what he did with this shit? He about to turn into a whole new beast. I'm getting everybody on standalone, baby. You can convert people over to MPC as much as you want. The only person I'm only gonna listen to you, Dusty, Curlin, and Star P when it comes to the MP. The only people or Bolo. Only people I listen to when it comes to the MP. Anybody else? Oh no. I ain't about to listen. Yeah, he got a whole YouTube short and everything. He about to be putting out bangers. He already figured out how to chain patterns together. He didn't figure out the effects yet. Wait until he start figuring out the effects. He gonna be crazy. He didn't figure out how to chain patterns he figured out how to chain patterns together. He figured out how to do drum snares. And he used the synth engine. He used the synth engine as the melody. So he's doing some really good shit with the stock sounds. It got really good stock sounds. This is a boutique instrument, Tony. I need you to get one also. Because I'm about to show y'all some crazy shit I'm about to be putting out. I'm doing a whole sound sample pack with this thing. So that's what I said. I'm doing sound design also. I'm like literally designing sounds and stuff that I literally can sample with this, and then it'll give it like that what you call it shit. Now I know I've been online for a minute. The resolution. It'll give it that lo-fi resolution. Just like how you put a MPC 3000 bus onto this thing, like I'm gonna put the 3000 bus onto the drums. Literally do the same thing, but through sampling, and it gives it doesn't dirty it up, but it makes the drums knock and make everything really good. You said, I appreciate. You said I'm what people will call a super producer. Yeah. No, I get it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like I wouldn't consider myself new school, but then again, with all of this hardware shit, I am new school, but I'm like old new school. Like I'm doing it the old way today with modern instruments, using the old shit. Like is I get it. And it does involve stubbornness. It definitely involves stubbornness. Literally, like 2 days straight, I cursed the man. I've been cursing the Kai out. Trust me, I understand. All right, I tell him this is why I don't fuck with y'all computer niggas. This is why I don't fuck with y'all. Where my damn plugins? I shouldn't even be using plugins. Like Teenage Engineering would never. Finally got this shit to work today, y'all. Turn that up. Change the whole program. I just don't like the distortion on the OPX4. Oh, fuck it, I'll lay another melody. Hold on, Wes. I had all right, so I ended up going to a place, right? I went there to try to find a Wi-Fi extender. So hold on. I end up buying this thing right here. Right? And it semi did work with the Ethernet. You know what I'm saying? I tried it with the phone, and I tried it with I tried it with my computer. So I tried to basically plug it into the computer and basically bridge Wi-Fi into it. But it depends on what company you get, because sometimes it can only do Wi-Fi. It can only do from your computer. It can only bridge your computer, sending a signal out into the Ethernet cable, or basically sending an Ethernet cable into your computer. So literally, if I had my computer hooked up to a router, it would work. The thing is that if I have a MPC 1 at the end of it, I literally would have to bridge the Wi-Fi to that router, and it was having a hard time bridging the Wi-Fi to that router. So the MPC 1 would say connected, but it didn't say online. That's the messed up part. So when you do it and you go into preferences and stuff on that, your Ethernet, like I literally had it connected to some stuff, and everything said connected. Everything was connected, of course, but this thing is old. Like, that's why I was cursing the dude out at a Kai. He was like, you need an Ethernet cable. I said, nigga, it is 2023. What the fuck do I look like with the Ethernet cable going to the back of a damn router? Like, what the hell is this, a PS2, nigga? I'm not putting it. Niggas talking about some. Well, the Ethernet cable is it's faster and it's a more secure connection. I said, nigga, I'm trying to make bangers, not surf the internet. Like, imagine if you had to update a guitar every time you want to play a damn guitar. You can't play your guitar this week because you need to update it. The new firmware just came out. Like, get the fuck out of my face. This is why I don't deal with them computer. This is exactly why I don't deal with computers and DAWs and all kinds of stuff. And then when you're ready to go make some music, guess what happens? Bugs, crashes. You understand what I'm saying? So this MPC shit is the closest to a DAW that I'm getting. You know, the only DAW that I would be interested in learning. There's two DAWs I would be interested in learning. Because I use a DAW when I'm doing book narrations and stuff like that. I don't really care about using it for music. There's only 2 DAWs that I would use, other than this MPC software, which is basically the same thing as the MPC. I will use Ableton or Fruity Loops. Those are the only 2 DAWs I'm interested. If I ever get into DAWs, those are the only 2 DAWs I'm interested in never working with. Ableton or Fruity Loops. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have way too much fun with hardware stuff. Now I know exactly like for example, like if you use the Model D, right? Like let's see if you go to the Model D and you go to edit instrument and stuff like that. Well, this is the OP4. I'm using that right now, but like all of these little fancy screens and these little knobs and stuff that you can turn and click your mouse on and shit. Yeah, I get it. Oh, it looks cool and it's bright and it got colors and stuff like that. I actually rather have the actual shit sitting in front of me and I'm turning the knobs or I'm patching in the cable or I'm doing something. I really don't give a damn about some clicking the mouse and turning some fake fader and stuff like that. Now I understand it saves desk space and all this other stuff, but I rather like for example, before I came to Southeast Asia, I literally had a Arturia KeyStep Pro, which is like this big keyboard, which was nice. It had a sequencer and everything in it, and it was like basically the ultimate controller. You can hook anything into it, you can send stuff, you can do all kinds of stuff, right? And I literally was playing my Model D with that controller, right? Which I can do with these and stuff now, but you got to have like little some of these, like this thing right here, you got to have like a weird ass dongle. Same thing with this one, right? But anyway, literally, if you get a Model D, the hardware, right? When it gets out of tune, it makes a different sound. You know, so a lot of people, what they do is they rack them up. They Euro rack them, or not Euro rack, but they put them in like a Euro rack type case, and they basically have them all linked into each other. And then you could play like 2 Model Ds at the same time, or 3 different Model Ds. And when they all get out of sync, they get their own distinct sound because you played them all different. And they're the same synthesizer, but they detune different, right? I got a Model D inside this damn thing. Guess what will never happen with that Model D? It'll never detune. There used to be a knob on the Model D that you press where it's like, doo, and it's really, you use it to get it back in tune, right? Because basically the Model D is basically a knockoff of the Moog, which will take up this whole damn wall. But it's Behringer's version, and it sounds really good. And then you can resend the audio back into it and stuff, and kind of use it as an interface. Is a cool equipment. It's a cool piece of equipment. This thing will always forever sound the same because it's electronic. Analog has that sound that you know it's real. Like you literally hear an actual synthesizer, not a synthesizer a program that's running synth patches and samples that are files and stuff like that. You know for a fact, like when I play with this thing, I know for a fact it got 8 different synthesizers in it. Can it play patches and samples? Of course, because it's also a sampler. But I know that I will get more real sound out of this OP1 than this MP. But the MP, it has different ways of giving it more of a quality sound. It has ways of cleaning the sound up better. It has, you know what I'm saying? But a Digitone, if I was to go bring a FM synthesis over there, a FM synthesis box right here, you can hear the difference because analog just sounds different. Like, for example, you're hearing me talking it on a microphone right now. You can tell it's not a digital mic. You can hear all the analog, I wouldn't say nuances, but you can hear that it has a certain sound. You train your ear, it's gonna be like, oh, that's cool. Like to a certain degree, most of y'all ain't gonna hear the shit that I'm talking about on this damn thing. Y'all listening to the shit on your phone. But if you put in some headphones, you're like, oh, okay, I can begin to hear that. You can tell the difference between analog and electronic. Like literally the sounds on the Model D on here is not that bad, but I'm not gonna lie. There's like a velocity, there's like a different type of sound with the actual analog one. Does the sounds on this one sounds good? Of course it does. But for freaking sakes, it's a Model D. But Like if you actually had the real shit, like I'm telling you, if you actually had the real shit in front of you, you're like, yo, this is a cool ass instrument. You know, I felt it more serious when I had the Model D. And it's funny, I hooked the Model D up into the MPC one and I was playing it through the pressure pads, and it was dope. You know, so I get real passionate about it. You said the only DAW I use the MPC software. Yeah, same thing as the MPC. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm already using. So this is a DAW in a box. So I'm kind of like I got to do a channel right now. Like I'm not a channel. I'm gonna do a show on the channel soon. Like technically, is the MPC DAWless? What do y'all think? Y'all think technically is the MPC DAWless? Like it's standalone, but it's still a computer. The Digitone, yeah, it's DAWless. It still has like a little mini computer in it, but it doesn't look like an actual computer. This looks like a damn computer. Yeah, the analog Model D is way better than this shit. This is just more convenient. And what makes this more convenient is that you don't have to use up any slots back here to actually hook it up. You can just use it and then switch to another program and go on about your business. But see, what's going on, Link? Let me tell y'all what they did though, which is what they're doing with analog stuff, which is making shit crazy. It's basically like you take a mountain bike and you're like, you know what? I want to turn it into a road bike. I want to turn it into a speed bike. I want the tire to be skinny. I want it to be more agile when I'm taking these turns. I want it to, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. Right? And then you really actually put the bike out on the damn road. And it's like, damn, there's debris. Damn, these skinny tires are a little bit thin. We need a little bit more meat on these tires so they can last. Damn, you know what? Some of these roads on this street leads off-road. So we need a little bit more meat on the tire so we can get traction, and I can still lean into these turns and get the traction and stuff. Basically, it's like this thing where you're going between a DAW and DAWless, because they're building hybrid producers now. Like literally, you're using Ableton, but you're using the Ableton push. You know what I'm saying? They're doing stuff like that now in the producer game. So what they're doing is they're creating like these hybrid producers, which is nothing wrong. Because to a certain degree, y'all, I'm gonna have to learn how to use a DAW or at least know my way around to engineer something. Cool, I get it. But it's like we're trying to move so far away from a DAW that we actually just build a DAW. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you will get more out of an MPC if you plug it into a computer. But that's the thing, though. Like, literally, this is kind of cheating. Because, like, let's say if I made everything with the Digitone and the OPZ or the OP1 or whatever, literally, I can mix and master and make it sound really good in this thing. But honestly, if I just said, like, let's say if I say, because this is kind of what I kind of intend on doing. Let's say, I'm gonna continue to be DAWless. What I would have to do is when I'm done mixing everything and panning everything in this, what I would do is that I will send it or get a file and send it from here and then send it to the MPC and then upload it in the MPC and probably play with the drums or grid certain things out, clean up the sound, and then or literally just take what I did right here, send it into the MPC and run some effects on it, some compressors and side chaining, a little bit of bus, a couple of buses on it, and then a little bit of harmony, and then produce it. So it's basically I'm kind of using a DAW, but then again I'm not. Like literally when I produce my music, all of those songs y'all see me produce literally was made with an iZotope, a phone, and a line connection. Everything that I do is DAWless. But to a certain degree, I actually want to be famous for not using a computer at all. Like literally, like I want to go to a studio and somebody's like, man, do you know how to use Pro Tools? I'm like, I do know how to use Pro Tools, but I'm not going to use Pro Tools. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not about overthinking, but that I don't know. I don't use DAWs. I don't like that endless ceiling shit. I don't like fucking updating shit. I don't like unless it's like a firmware or something that they give you, like on the OP1, if they give you a firmware where you can now use this as a MIDI controller. Hell yeah, I'm gonna update that motherfucker. But y'all do too much with them damn DAWs. Like literally, even I'm gonna have to. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna, and all of us, me, Wes, Tony, Star P, we're gonna on the next music show. Which probably in a couple of hours, because I'm gonna go get something to eat and take my black ass and sit right back down here and J Dilla it up. We're gonna go over Timberland because I want to show y'all something about the ear candy, about what Timberland was saying about the ear candy. So we were talking about and Timberland is high out of his mind. That nigga, he already admit to abusing Xanax and some other stuff. So that nigga in the studio feeling all kinds of vibrations and hearing all kinds of nuances that we're probably not hearing or whatever, right? Like your boy said, if it sounds good, it is good, right? So he was talking about literally after you make a song, he'll tell people to send it back to him. And once you send the song back to him, he'll start putting more nuances and stuff like that. Basically, what he's doing is that, like Wes and Tony and Star, like as producers, right? You know how like a beat is literally you're just adding a whole bunch of shit to it until you stop and stuff, or it's like, should I add an instrument here or should I leave room for an artist to do something on this track? Or should I do something here? Literally, if the artist didn't take up a pocket or something that you were going to add something to it, you can literally start adding some other stuff to it. And like, it's funny. Look how, like, I'm from the DMV area. So y'all know how you can imagine how long I've been listening to Timberland and, Magoo and all them and a couple of them other people that's out of VA, Pharrell, when he was like, it's funny because we all joke and say, oh, this beat is my baby and stuff like that. This nigga, I forgot. This nigga literally put like a lot of baby noises on a lot of Aaliyah's music and Genuine's music and stuff like that. And it's funny because a lot of people like those beats, with the baby on it crying and stuff like that. And like, yo, oh my God, Wes, come on, man. Boy, you about to have me here for another 3 hours. You know how I do it too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All right. I'm glad that you said that. Because I wanted to talk. Because actually, I need y'all to get Wes. You gotta come on the panel, man. So let me tell y'all what because I do want to critique the actual guys that actually interviewed him. Because there were some young guys, but they talked to the real dudes. They talked to Chop Squad DJ. They talked to Sunny Digital. They talked to a lot of people. I was watching Stolen Drums and stuff. I was watching a whole bunch of other people that they talked to. Like literally, they didn't ask Timberland about like literally, if you're talking to like literally, like if I was to like interview Jay-Z or somebody, I want to talk about like I want to ask like the real fucking questions. Like what's your process when you're layering your drums? Or like with Jay-Z or something, like, okay, so this is around the Reasonable Doubt era. Like what was going through your mind? Like what was the world like at a time like that to make you produce, that led you up to producing these type of records at that time? Like was like the bouncing, was like the swinging, like, what was the flow like? You just wanted to kind of be laid back. You didn't want to give them too much, or you were just, moving with the times and stuff. You want to ask people questions. You want to take that artist, when you ask them an open-ended question like that, you want to transmute them back to that time and get them to talk about what was going on. Like, what was their mindset when they, what was your mindset when you were producing the Blueprint? And he's like, yo, I'm fresh off the, Best of Both Worlds tour. Me and R. Kelly fell out, this, that, and the third, what was going on. And then, like start getting into that shit. That's what you want. Them niggas, bro, Timberland. And let me tell y'all what was really crazy. And it's crazy now. And in hindsight, it's crazy how that nigga did it. All his shit with Justin Timberlake was fucking fire. That nigga made, I don't give a damn how weird that bitch sound. That nigga made Nelly Furtado. That nigga made Nelly Furtado. I'm sorry. Definitely Pharrell and Gwen Stefani is a bop, but Timberland and Gwen, not Timberland, Pharrell and Gwen was a bop too. You know, that Slim Thug, the little drink Slim Thug, man, shit. I'll be here all fucking day. But like the whole how he layered the drums, little boom with the drums rolling, it's like hey, 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 oh you don't need me, hey. Like how do you get the how do you sync everything together? You know what I'm saying? You said because she was she was out before that, and man. West know what man. I'm gonna make it my due diligence to get West back, put some type of instrument in West's hand, because that nigga know what he talking about. It's a shame. It's a shame. How many cats y'all never heard of? There's so many people in my neighborhood that don't know shit about music, but they know how to make music. And just because they just didn't pursue it, you would never hear them. Do you know there's a whole nother universe of artists that are just as big as these guys in the music industry now that you never heard of? And I'm not just talking about the indie scene. Like I'm talking about like a whole nother universe that's bigger than the indie scene and the small handful of rappers that we know. You know? I wanted to hear that song too. I heard 21 Savage and Nas put out a record. One mic and one gun. That's what they call it. I don't know. You know. Hold on, let me catch up on what y'all saying. This laptop far as shit from me. Hold on, y'all. No, you don't need me. And that whole Justin Timberlake, that Cry Me a River, like, come on, man. But he was making them shits way before. Like, I don't like how they did Aaliyah when she died. They tried to make it seem like Aaliyah just jumped on the scene. Aaliyah had bangers. That nigga made Genuine hell. And one thing he said too that nobody talks about, how Missy Elliott was a producer, and he said she was a producer in her own right before she met him. So I didn't know Timberland was up under some dude from I think from a R&B group. I forgot the name of the group, but he was talking about how he was up under that producer, and I don't know too much about him. But going down the producer hole like that, you said Timberland's sound designer is Oracle, who bought sound packs and posted them. Is that the guy? Is that the guy that was in that R&B group? Because he said he stood under him. He just studied under him for a long time. And he was like, he wasn't looking for recognition. He was like, they like he and how they like producers that just like put it on the wood. Like producers, like their beats speak for them. So a nigga don't have to come out and be like, yo, I'm the best. Like his music will speak for it. And people be like, yo, like, like you get crowned instead of you know what I'm saying? You said, because that was before and it was hot. Yeah. Shit, I think Timberland can take Adele to new heights and stuff like that. Timberland can take if Timberland and Adele hook up, that's gonna be crazy. Timberland can make Saweetie sound good. Timberland can make I ain't gonna lie, she's talented, but she's a hoe. It is what it is. I know a lot of talented hoes. Timberland could take what's that girl name? And she got pregnant again. She with London on the track. Timberland could take fuck, what's her name? My body. What's her name? This girl. Yeah, I gotta go get something to eat. I'm brain farting, y'all. This girl. Timberland could take her. Cause she knows how to play a guitar, she knows how to play a flute, she knows how to play all of that shit. Timberland could make Lizzo sound like $1 million. Yeah, Nelly. That's actually a good observation. I didn't think about that, but now that I think about country grammar and that second one, Nellyville. Oh nigga, Nellyville, man. Welcome to Nellyville. That man. I ain't gonna lie, Nelly's vocals were clean. because he didn't really have to rhyme. It's all in my head. I think he was making country songs and shit. You said most of the new, but yeah, that's what you know. What that's what they start. Because I've seen that, Tony. When I was rapping, I was around a couple of producers, like my boy P. He me and him rapped together. We on several songs, and we were in a group together. He has an older brother named Alfredo, and Alfredo used to always be on Fruity Loops making beats and stuff like that. Like if Alfredo was to run up on me now, he wouldn't believe what I'm doing right now. I sat back and I watched him use Fruity Loops. I had all the copies of Fruit. I still have old ass copies of Fruity Loops laying around on jump drives. You know, my thing is that when I came about, I just didn't get the workflow of Fruity Loops. You know, and naturally you gravitate to certain workflows better. You said while the song still have a catchy hook. Yeah, that's a good observation, Wes. Nelly's vocals were better than his actual lyrics. He sounded good, you know. So that's why when I'm telling people in the space, I'm like, look, you don't even have to really be saying nothing. If you mic match your voice, shit. That's why I wish I knew what I knew now then when I was running around rapping, but I was high out of my mind. I was doing a whole bunch of other things. I wasn't even high out of, well, I ain't gonna lie, I was high out of my mind, but like literally my mind was somewhere else, you know, minus all that other shit. I was chasing women, dealing with women, flying through cars, houses, and spots and clothes and doing different things, man. Hood rich. That's why I do everything cash. But cash goes fast. You said the first time I heard my loop on the radio, I almost had a heart attack. That's funny as hell. Because, you know, most people, they're looking for like their song or something like that on the radio. But see, this is the thing, though. I used to watch Alfredo play around with Fruity Loops all the time. And the thing is that Fruity Loops is like the NPCs of DAWs. Like literally, you could have stuck with Fruity Loops. They call Fruity Loops the dark side. You could have stuck with Fruity Loops the whole time and been taken care of. Because I remember when you couldn't even record vocals in the Fruit. I remember when Auto-Tune first came to Fruity Loops. I'm old as hell, y'all. This was before T-Pain started T-Paining. You know. Oh, you said the workflow is a bit broken? Because a lot of people, you know what's funny? Because they're going through the producer wars now, right? I want to bring y'all into this type of stuff because I'm glad I could talk to y'all about this, you know. So I'm glad like Wes and everybody's here. We could talk about this type of shit because y'all know about music and stuff. You know, I talk about it all the time. Definitely DJ, right? But the newer producers now and the old school cats, even the MPC cats, they're talking about how they don't respect the Fruity Loop producers and stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie, them Fruity Loop niggas know how to get them drums knocking. They know how to get them drums knocking hard, and they get them drums hitting like it's an analog, like literally like fucking Native Instruments, the machine. I think my workflow is more like the machine, but I never used the machine. If I ain't gonna lie, if I use a machine now, I probably would use like their hybrid stuff, like a controller. And probably use their interface and then and do that. Or I don't know if I might get a standalone. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I get fortunate enough, I'll get a standalone. But literally, I think their work, I think I kind of more align with their workflow. But I've been using so much different machines, you know. But you got a lot of cats too that's on my side of the game that got all this hardware stuff. They're like, okay, after a while, I sold all my hardware and got an MPC and called it a day. You know, so I'm the same thing too, because I've been outside. I've been on the outside of the MPC cats. Y'all got y'all bullshit along with y'all too. That's why me and Tony be going back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm slightly turning into an MPC cat, but after a while, I literally I sat on this MPC for more than almost a year, not really using it. To tell y'all the truth, because I knew at some point I'm gonna get lost in the MPC universe. It's the same thing with Fruity Loops. A lot of people that use Fruity Loops, they get lost in the Fruity Loops universe, and literally Fruity Loops will take care of you. But I think like what Wes said, there is a bit of stuff on there that's broken. And but niggas aren't even making beats no more now. They're just arranging. Like what Curlin said. Curlin hit it right on the nose. Arranging. Like literally when I make this beat with this Joyce Rice sample, Tony, you want to jump in on it too? Curlin, he gonna make a beat with the Joyce Rice sample also. But literally when I make this beat with this Joyce Rice sample, I'm just gonna be arranging it. And once I got the arrangement set up and my loops and my chops in place, I'm gonna add some drums and some other sounds and kind of liven it up. I'm gonna send it to her too. Like nigga, I'm nigga, me, you and Katrata. I keep getting his name wrong, but me, you and Katrata about to go on tour. And I'm gonna sit up there and I'm gonna study right under the Katrata and learn how to line my bass up, line my damn bass up with the damn melody of the song. That's what he literally does. Like it's hard not to be able to dance to his song. Not to dance, but like if you can't dance, like you can literally dance to his music. Cause like how he lines it up. That dude's a beast. But then I read the story and it was like, oh, he was struggling being gay and all this other stuff. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Just teach me how to line them bass. Nigga, teach me how to sidechain. Fuck the bullshit, So you mean FL Studio is a bit broken because like they do the heavy lifting for you, or what do you mean? He said, I don't listen to mainstream music or etc. I'm in album mode. Yeah, I'm in mixtape mode right now. So I'm thinking a lot different. I'm in EP mode. He said, I'll give Timberland credit. A lot of artists blew because of his assistance. Yeah. I don't even think Timberland would like people to like get his beats and do no stupid shit to it. So that's why I think he said send it back to him so he can put another spin on it. You know who really don't get credit, and I actually got a little bit more respect for him now that I'm listening to his beats? Manny Fresh. That nigga sold Slim Thug the same beat about 5 times. Manny Fresh was a beast. So I can see why back in the day, him and Birdman, my boy Fredo reminds me of Manny Fresh. Cool, funny cat, but he makes music. You said most of the dopest producers can and used rap, including me. Yeah, a lot of But it's a lot different though, because like I got lectured by a couple of producers. They're like, oh, so you DJ, so when you come in, you're gonna have this approach. And I'm like, yay and nay, because I rapped also. But I do have a bit of a DJ approach to hardware. You said the first time I heard my mix on the radio, I almost passed out. You said as an engineer and hearing Young Jock, yeah. You was around in a good time. I definitely want to interview you. That's the type of shit I'll ask you, Tony, about that time. Like, cause I was around that time where Zone 6 was blowing up. You had Gorilla Zoe, hell, Jeezy. Jeezy was just getting in. Sherry Dennis, that I love you. Polo the Don told Hit Boy, every 10 beats you make, you should be able to sell 2. Hey, so don't break my heart. Baby, don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. Fucking Polo the Don had, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think he's retarded, but Polo the Don had Rich Boy sounding good. Yeah, I heard FL Stock sounds are really good. I like FL Stock sounds, very underrated and high quality enough to be starting point for designing sounds. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think, because Analog is like that also, like Bolo showed this trick where he's like literally he doesn't mix or master his music analog and it sounds really good. And his drums are knocking and everything. You can hear everything. I guess he kind of mixes it when he builds the beat, but he don't have to master it or anything. It sounds good just the way it is. What do y'all think about that? Or do y'all think for sure every single track you make or that's made needs to be mixed and mastered? So the best thing about being a producer is finding your sound, exactly. And the instrument that you master or obsess over, embrace being, yeah. But see, now instead of, like picking up a guitar and say, yo, I've mastered a guitar, you can literally pick up an OP1. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I mastered a guitar. No, I mastered a workflow. I mastered using a guitar, as well as a piano, or I mastered finger drumming. So now I can make a synth sound like it's not even a synthesizer. But anybody knows that deals with music knows that it's a synth. You say, yeah, I actually don't mix much either. It's less is more. Yeah, there she go. What's going on, Bells G? Girl, what's going on? How you been? Happy Friday to you. That's my girl. Girl, where you been? All kinds of shit done happened. You said when I say broken, it's a personal thing. It's a personal thing with me. Yeah, but a lot of producers are talking about it also. But they nitpicking, I think, more so. I think what you might say is more on point. You said it's a personal thing with me. I like to lay my instruments out, assign them to tracks, press record, and just play. Okay, I see what you're saying. FL is pattern based, but you can track it out, but it's still. So what you mean is that basically with FL Studio, these guys are using a template and filling it in, and you're voicing the same sentiments that a lot of people that's using a DAW has, where it's like curving their creativity because they're basically just taking sounds and filling in a template. Is that what you're saying when you say pattern based? Yeah, we still trucking over here, Bells G. Great to hear from you. Did you hold on, if I'm not mistaken, Bells G, you had something that you were getting up off the ground. Were you writing a book? I know you said you were doing something that you were getting. I think Bells G was writing her, but did you ever produce your book? I know you were making something. And I said I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna every time I see you, I'm gonna ask you about it so I know that you're on top of it, to ensure that you're seeing some type of progress and success in it. You said it only takes that's another thing, Star P. Yeah, you're right. The guy, we're gonna go over that too. The guy that I keep forgetting his name, Katrada, or whatever. I like what's his name? Toro Imoy. Cause he takes like different sounds and makes like some dope shit with it. But the Katrada guy, he made beats, but he blew up by doing, I think, a Janet Jackson remix or something. And like he was putting out some other stuff, and when his remix blew up on Spotify or some shit, literally, cause I ain't gonna lie, it is a good idea. Eldre and a whole bunch of people were talking about it. It is a good idea to remix other people's songs. Cause number one, if you produce it with their name on it, it's a remixed version and stuff like that, and it's probably a better version. You know what I'm saying? You basically, I wouldn't say get composer credit, but like literally, like you literally did some engineering. You probably added some drums or maybe some extra vocals and stuff like that. You basically made the song the way you would like to hear it, and it's probably a better rendition of the song. And it kind of tiptoes on the great music is good music is borrowed, great music is stolen. It's kind of the middle medium, of that. And then honestly too, when you're hearing a song, you would have to hear something else. Like me, certain songs that I like, I'm not gonna lie. If I was to, I'm about to be rearranging this Joyce Rice song. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like when songs start the way or I like when songs finish the way they start. Like even vocal wise and how they go about it. I like when songs start and finish the same way. So sometimes when the song's ending, you don't know if it's starting again or finishing. Wes said, I don't master every track, but I do use bus mixes like an instrument. Yeah, I think I mean, it's not, I mean, if see, my thing is like, I don't mind. I'll make a really good rough. My thing is to make a good rough track. So maybe the rough track probably sounds better than expected, but I know when I'm like mixing or adding some type of EQ or whatever, I'm just making sure it sounds good enough to at least be a rough track. And then I play it back for y'all, and y'all like, yo, that sounds good as hell. And I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, damn, I probably should send it off to get mixed and mastered. But what your man say? If it sounds good, it is good, right? But it will sound better mixed and mastered. You said, let me rephrase. I mix, but don't do a bunch of plugins and stuff. The way you make music now, though, is kind of like it mixes itself. A book. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I knew you were writing a book. It's kind of hard sometimes. I'm like, because a lot of people are like, yo, I'm writing a book, but I'm also trying to start my channel too. So I kind of forget which one you guys put first. Like, oh, I'm going to start my channel, then write a book, or I'm going to write a book, then start, So shout outs to you, man. Let's get that book on. You dig? I'm working on a book also. You said, let me rephrase. I mix, but I don't punch a lot of plugins on my music. Plugins can be a waste of money. Yeah. But see, look how MP gets y'all. You get to put 4 plugins on 1 track per track. Not plugins, but like EQs and stuff like that. So that makes you go stupid with the damn plugins. I can't even watch some of these synth cats if they're not really dollars and stuff like that. Honestly, yeah, they try to sell you the brand new synthesizer and stuff like that, but it's a groove box. I'd rather somebody try to sell me a groove box, which is a self-contained box, than somebody selling me a bunch of plugins and shit. But then again, some of those plugins are too good. You know what I'm saying? Those are literally the groove box. Like this piano right here, y'all, will be a plugin. This MPC will be a plugin. Somebody literally said this is basically Raspberry Pi running MPC software. I laughed at that, but it probably is. I don't know. This OP1. I ain't gonna lie, there's no plugin for the OP1. The OP1 is the OP1. But it got several engines that can be used as a plugin. You said you only mix. Yeah. I think that would be proper. Yeah. If I was to put out like an album or something like for sale, like a loop kit or something like that, then I'll definitely mix and master. Definitely. Oh, great. You said the book's been finished for months. However, the editing is brutal. So shoot, there's a machine you can run that shit through. But let me know. I'll definitely advertise for you, and let me know if you need me. If you need me, we'll go over it. I'll create a commercial because I actually got a commercial that I'm making to produce right now. I'll create a commercial and basically send you the file so you can run a commercial on your channel. I can run it on this channel, or you can upload it. You don't have to be a YouTuber. You own a YouTube page, you can upload it and just be like, hey, check out my commercial, and have it as a business card. So I'm gonna be talking about all of that kind of stuff soon over on Gumroad. You said not necessarily. You said you could play an instrument, but they assign to a pattern. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a template. It takes some getting used to, but it's still janky. The easiest comparison is you can draw is Reason. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Bells G. So, cause my thing is this, Wes. Cause it be confusing me, like literally, like you ever like see some of these younger cats or these younger producers, and you're like, yo, okay, I wonder if he knows about this, or I wonder if I could talk to him about this. I'm trying to figure out how all these little motherfuckers are making all of these big, complex Metro Boomin type beats, but they don't know how to count bars. And I'm like, this is insane. Like, cause you don't need to know music theory. So I'm not gonna lie. Y'all can laugh at me with this Dawless shit, but them Daw niggas are way worse when they don't know music theory and they're using templates and stuff. Cause you got cats that'll put them niggas in the studio, and when you put them niggas in the studio, they don't know what the hell they doing. They have no clue about what they're doing. No clue. So, that shit right there was like, wow. But if you you let them, if you let people tell it, they're the man, and they probably is the man, So I ain't gonna lie. I don't know music theory neither, but you know what I'm saying? I press a couple of buttons and something gonna happen and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll sit around all day turning knobs and pressing buttons. You said send me some of the stuff you want me to. Okay, yeah, definitely. Thanks. Yeah. I'm gonna send you Exotic Problems. And if you want, I know it's lo-fi, but the Sister Sex and Sister Synths and Sex, Sister Sex and Synths, um is a good nice little like EDM lo-fi house. I'm gonna make some lo-fi house stuff too. Real nostalgic stuff. And same here, Tony. I'm looking for lo-fi producers, i.e. you, Nicer, Star P, and stuff like that. When y'all make stuff, I'll put it out on my Dallas lo-fi channel. But I'm gonna say in the description, y'all using computers. Let me stop. But yeah, I have another pseudo producer name that I'm going as. You know how you got Stolen Drums? I put a spin on it and called myself Stolen Synths, but it's written with a C. C for stolen, C stolen, and C for synths. Like Sin G, Cynthia G, Sin, synth, Stolen Synths. Oh, I got some boom bap. I got all that stuff. I got so much stuff on this OP1 that I'm putting out. I'm about to sit here tonight though, and I'm about to make this hip hop beat. This is what I'm working with. It's gonna be sped up though, but this part is gonna be the verse. Hold on. It's gonna loop correctly though. Wow. Oh. With the violins. I want to see how deep I'm gonna let that verse go, but I gotta count it though to make sure I can count the bars. I'm gonna make sure I count the bars, and then the hook. The hook is gonna be the hold on. The hook is literally gonna be this. But that shit sounds so dope because I'm gonna leave it the exact same way. This is literally the intro to Chandler. So literally the it's gonna go ba ba bottom ba ooh wow oh, but oh shit, hold on y'all. Literally though, I'm going to have the look at how the whole thing goes, like the whole intro. I'm literally going to have it lead into the verse the same way it leads into this intro. So it's like wow. Do y'all hear what I'm hearing? I got to name this beat Mode 1. Gotta name it Mode 1. The late great memory of Alan Roger Curry. Gotta name it Mode 1. Y'all about to be in for a whole week and a whole day of some fake shit. I'm gonna still get that real shit. That shit is gonna be fire, bro. I'm sorry. When I get geeked up, I run out the studio. So I'm about to run out my house. If I act a fool in studio with other artists, imagine by myself. I act a complete jackass. You know. Yeah, these kids nowadays use sample packs and loops, like Unison MIDI chord pack.
Unison MIDI chord pack. I'm like, nigga, they kept, I do music and stuff, so they kept playing this damn Unison MIDI chord pack commercial for me. I'm like, the shit, them niggas, one day, they caught me on the right day. I ain't gonna lie, I bought some loops from Unison, but I didn't get no MIDI chord pack. But one day I sat down, I'm like, man, shit, I should probably get that MIDI chord pack and see what the hell these people are talking about. Cause I ain't gonna lie, my little progressions can be better, but I'm leveling up. I literally sound 10 times better than I did this year than last year. Literally, usually, you know how you can't track your progress? Nah, I hear it too. I said, oh man. Like the shit I go for ain't even the shit I would go for last year. You said it helps, but my ear is cool also. Yeah, man. Y'all got some good shit. All my audience got good taste. Y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. Cause I be thinking I be bugging and I come up with some shit. And y'all be like, oh yeah, that's this. And I'm like, oh, y'all know about that? I'll be like, oh shit, my nigga. All right, now we can talk. We can talk about some real shit. Nicer about to put out some Krenak too. Is she going crazy with that sampler? Star P about to, man. Wait until that nigga start flipping samples off his phone. Y'all go download 2 apps. Go get Flip from Andrew Huang. I think it's still on sale Black Friday, and Koala. Cause I'm about to do some shows with the phone sampler also. And literally, if it makes it easy to do the chops and stuff like that, you can do all the heavy lifting on the phone and just run that shit into the OP1 or the MPC. These are my DAWs, y'all. These are my DAWs. Yeah, these kids nowadays, they're doing some other shit. Even I can say that, and I'm bridging the gap. One would try to throw me in the lump with them, but now I'm doing DAWless. So I'm with y'all right in the 80s. I'm using tapes and stuff too. All right, I got you. I got you, Tony. I'm gonna send you something. I'm gonna see if we'll probably do the Exotic Problems release over there. But I want to use because what I did want to do though, I want to use more of your flipping keys and what I got going on. So now that I got this MP thing figured out, because y'all, Wes will tell you the story. Wes sat up here and curling, saw me pulling my hair out over this damn thing. I finally got it today, so y'all about to get sick of me. That's what I'm saying, Wes. Who needs music theory when you can look up chords and stuff like that and drag and drop it? Unison MIDI chord pack. There's a black dude. He's rapping and he made a song. He said, "Woo, yeah, I got the pack." Unison MIDI chord pack. Yo, Wes, we still got to do that show where we go down the BandLab rabbit hole. That nigga Wes say he sounds like he doesn't give a shit. He said he sounds like he doesn't give a shit. Yo, we was up here perplexed. We was like, yo, why do I even use lyrics at this point, bro? This nigga Lil Uzi Vert on the beginning of Bad and Bougie. Like, when the Migos is more lyrical than you, I don't know what's wrong. That nigga, his first 8 bars on Bad and Bougie was yeah. And then, huh? What? Like, nigga, you left out all of that space. Hold on, y'all. I gotta run real quick, but I want to show y'all something. Shout outs to Broken Equipment. I'm gonna see if I can do some voice work for them. I'm talking to the dude. I was about to say his name. I can't dox the brother. Hold on. This nigga was funny as hell. And like all his voice acting, I would love to do stuff like this. All his voice acting was on point. He I'm gonna see if I can play both of them. Hold on. He got Drake down to a T. Hold on. Is it Broken Equipment or is it? I forgot. It's Phil. Yeah. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick. He said maybe he should go and get some Gucci slides. Hold on. Oh, nigga, I need friends. Hold on, look at this, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, OJ the Juice Man. Yeah. Hold on. Yo, he's still doing the Birdman joint there. Play boy. Hold on. This shit right here is funny. This one is funny. Listen to this.
Yeah. It's like 3 in the morning. I was like 1.
Yeah, shorty, yeah.
I was stuck in Canada.
What's going on,
when the
Fast
pandemic hit. That's when things got rocky and she got some ASAP dick. You out here making babies, girl. You trying to keep up with Nick. He's not really a pretty motherfucker. He just has a perm like a project chick, a hood rat chick. Why don't give a fuck and say she took that dick? But I'm no hot boy Turk. I wouldn't have cut you from my video if you ironed your shirt. I would give you a job, but you might just sniff all the work. Oh my. Sorry. Yeah, but now it's bling bling for the whole ting ting.
Oh my!
Trying to kiss me, I'm gonna kick him in his ding ding. I've been doing this since Bobby Brown could really sing. DJ Academics really needs a stronger deodorant.
It's the hand.
Really
Hold on, look at his hand.
No, I noted it. I smashed every old chick in Hollywood, even if you didn't notice it. Even the Olsen twins. Stella got a groove back when she wrote the hits. Quentin Miller dropped my bags. I told you to hold them shits. For real. All this over your homelessness. All in my crib, up in my fridge. For real. There's too many broke niggas around me. It could get uglier than India Ari. Yeah. And shout out Weezy, because that man is amazing. Such a big heart to be the size of a razor. Oh my. Yeah. Hey, anybody got the time on him? What time is it now? 1:53. Okay, that's close to 3 o'clock. Let's call the song 3 o'clock on the Yellow Brick Road. Yeah, then the bitch told me I look cute with some motherfucking dreadlocks.
Hold on. This joint was funny. He said this joint was fun. This joint was fire though. Check this out. 21.
I hope you ready, man.
He said you could have filled those things in. Hold on, look. See the space in. Check this out. Hold on.
Yup, come on. I ain't lost some billions, so I had to hit the chicken dance. And I'm dancing around like I got ants in my pants. Did a French toast, but no, I do not live in France. Adidas dropped your mans. Maybe he could do a deal with Vans. Yep. Maybe he could make some Yeezy slides. DEFCON 3 is that code for career suicide. Spending like a traitor, so I had to show my Jewish side. I can question who you are. You can't question who am I. You a nigga, and I'm a pussy. Yeah. Pew, pew. A word that rhyme with by 21. Can you do that dance that I kinda like? He from London, so his forehead gonna have a knife. And the queen just died. I know Savage finna slide. And the British coming, so you better duck and hide. Pew, pew. Yeah. They call them chips, not fries. Ain't no fries. Yeah. Can't you stand next to 21 Savage? You a Mickey Mouse, you a rat, you a snitch. It took my passport, ain't that about a bitch? I know I'm from UK, but right now I'm trying to switch. My Glock got a switch, I gotta be careful when I piss. I'm from overseas, you would think I was a fish. While I'm at it, long live Queen Elizabeth. If I'm good, I could be a US citizen. So I'm gonna get deported because Drake keep trying to diss. I just found out Drake Jewish, I know Kanye pissed. I'm an old brick, but I'm reppin' zone shit. I moved to America now, I won't shoot up some shit. He ain't football if the ball don't get kicked. I been down road with my brothers and my sis. Royal family, I'm a fresh prince like on the street. Yeah. So 21, you couldn't finish those last few bars? Nah, you're just rhyming words like bitch and shit. You like Birdman or something? Don't worry about it. I'll carry us the rest of the album. All right, 21.
That shit was fire. Yo, you know what was my funniest, the funny skit from him from all time? Let me see. Future. This is when Future came out with Tony Montana. I remember watching this like back in the day. This shit was funny. Look at this. Hold up. Look at this, y'all.
It was just another day in the ATL. I had just came out the store from getting some sunflower seeds when I received a message.
Yeah, bitch. You stole my swag, I stole your girl. Haha, bitch.
There was nothing I could do. I had to save my woman. I ran off to the SODMG spaceship, and then I took off.
Will Soulja Boy rescue his woman and save the day?
Yeah, man. We about to get this shit. Yeah!
Well, no, he won't.
Hey, what's up, homie? Ain't nothing, man. You staying late tonight? Yeah, I'll be here all night. I'll be here. All right, cool. I ain't gonna be able to stay late. I gotta head out early, but what up? Future coming through tonight, so you're gonna have to record him. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna get paid extra?
True, lead the team on them lame eggs. Call around and grow on the cold lime eggs.
Thoroughbred, wall and the balls and expansion. Big bitches busting on my dick. Hey, just let me know when you're ready to record. I will record, motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna start you back where you are. Yeah. Turn up, turn up, turn up.
He said free band, free band, free band.
Free band, free band, free band. Free band. Hold up, turn that shit off. What? What happened? I need some auto tune in the band. What? I need some auto tune in it. Auto tune? Yeah, free band. Yo, let me get on that. Sound like T-Pain. Tell me that sound good. That good. Start it back up. Start right before the beat. What? Right before the beat. What you say? Right before the beat. Stop right before the beat. What? Right before the beat. Stop right before the what? The beat? Yeah, I got 2 colors, got 2 whites, got 2 greens, got 2 browns, got 2 orange, got 2 yellow, got 2 up, got 2 down. A free brand, color green call with a color call with a brown call with a custom call, got a color call, a custom call, got a green call. And that. Hold up, I messed up. Start over. Start over? You don't want, what you want, you don't want? Yeah, I want to keep that. Keep that. Keep it? Play it back. Play it back. Alright, play it back. No, from what? Delete that. Delete it? Keep, let me hear it. What you need to hear? Yeah. Why you need to hear it? Cause I messed up on the words on one part. That shit was whack when you did it. Let me do it over so you can understand what I'm saying this time. Free brand, got a bitch back with a big tank, got a big hole with a big brain. She got a big hole, got a black collar, got a purple cup with some Sprite in it. I'm drinking Sprite, I'm rapping like I'm Titty Boy. I think I'm Titty Boy. I like 2 chains, I got 2 chains. I got dreads like I'm 2 chains. Look like I'm 2 chains, but I got a big belt around my neck and I look like 2 lanes. I swag like I'm T-Pain because I make the auto tune when you can't understand what I'm saying. Nigga, is you in there reading a text message or something? No. I hope you in there reading a book, How to Rap for Dummies. Nigga, I can't read. Why you even ask me to put on auto tune? I can't even hear you through this shit, and you not even singing. I can sing with. Let the beat play. I see what the auto tune. Bruh, one more time. One more. Not singing. Get the fuck out the studio. Free bad. Don't ever come back. Free bad. Until you actually write a rap. Free bad. And make some sense. And learn how to talk. And learn how to sing. And learn how to brush your teeth. Free bad. I gotta spray the cup with the lean. Stop trying to be like 2 Chainz. Free bad.
Yo. Yo. Oh my god. I want to see if he needs some voice talent, man. He kind of is the James Brown of it. Yeah. I can see that. All right, before I get up out of here, man, y'all check out what Star P did, man. Y'all head over to Star P's channel. This is his YouTube short. Check this out. Star P gonna let you know it's a legit instrument. That joint is fire. Y'all head to Star P's page. Okay. Hold on. Shout out to Star P. And he got some videos on there too. Shit.
Yo, this is my first beat with the KO, man. Hey, I didn't know it got this crazy, yo. But hey, here we go. Yeah.
That shit is fire.
It's about to get real stupid with this thing.
That shit about to be crazy as hell. And he's using nothing but stock sounds. You know what I'm saying? Next thing though, Star P, that you got to get is a case. I ain't gonna lie, I need a case too. You know what I'm saying? You said Down syndrome spitting. You said Future. You said how much for the thing? It's like 80. It's like $85. 65 probably a Black Friday sale. You get them to get 2 of them for a deal. The crazy thing is once you learn how to use one, you learn how to use them all, and they all do something different. So however you like have a big setup, you can have a little small setup too. And you can record a whole album on that joint. Hell yeah. Flipping keys. Yeah. Hold on. Star P, if you in the chat, y'all make sure y'all hit this link that Tony put in the chat. That's Flipping Keys Volume 8, the Kobe edition. Y'all make sure y'all snatch that up because literally you can take the Flipping Keys, you can save it onto your phone and literally sample everything off of Flipping Keys off your phone right into that pocket operator. Literally gave y'all the game. All right. Listen, y'all, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Rest in peace to my brother, Alan Roger Curry. Y'all see some fakery and flaugery in these streets. You know, Kuda told you it was coming, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Support the channel. And we out. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.